Bow, bow. Bow, bow.
We got quite the cruiser, don't we? And I guess for some of you, you may already recognize what this means. We are currently at Jose Temple, where we had just talked with people and they had refused our aid, dealing with their fiend problem that is happening because of like all these fiends appearing out of all the temples, including Jose Temple. So, yeah, now we're just feeling kind of awkward because we were there ready to help them, get maybe paid for it, but they just don't want to help. It is what it is, I guess. But anyway, guys, hello there and welcome back to yet another session of Final Fantasy X2, where today we'll be getting back to our situation in Chapter 3 and trying to figure out what the fuck is going on in Spira here. Now, of course, we cannot be going for the main story right now because in Final Fantasy X2, as you may already know, all the story stuff has to be done last so you don't miss out on every single little bit of extra progression that you might be getting. And it kind of does, you know, have its own pros and cons in its own way, but, well, as long as we can do it properly, we get to do it eventually. So, last time we got ourselves to the Jose Temple, and like I said earlier, people had refused our help in this matter that they have, and also the same thing applied for Mushroom Rockrow with Youth League, because people had assigned some machines over to their side as well, and they had also convinced Zybel, the one guy from Youth League that is overly eager. They had also convinced them that we should not, like, or they should not rely on Yuna too much. I hope this stream won't be pointless. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna be working on that, so just so you guys know what's going on here, so, we made a discovery towards the end of the last stream that Minerva's Plate might actually not be the way, or like, okay, we didn't realize the thing about Minerva's Plate, but we realized that the pointless status effect that we have been hearing so much about this whole time may be something that we don't actually want to have. I came to the conclusion that pointless is actually the status effect which you have, which removes your EXP gains completely. And Minerva's Plate, as the name says, dramatically increases magic power, but what's the point? Which points at this skill causing me pointless. It doesn't show anywhere on the auto abilities, it doesn't show anywhere on the main commands, it's just, it's pointless. So, I don't think we should be using this thing, sadly, even though I would really love to. Because even though 100 magic is so enticing, yeah, if you cannot, like, you know, get the XP in the first place, then what's the point? So, might as well just grab our crystal ball and use that instead, and we have plenty of room anyway. You know what, I can just, like, replace this ribbon instead with, let's say, a regal crown, and that's gonna be good enough. It's only like 10 magic points less, and we got magic defense too. Now, we don't have status effect bonuses that, or like status safeties that we have with ribbon, but I don't think we needed that much at this current stage. And then, of course, Payne over here is having also a pretty good, strong set of gear to maximize their stat bonuses. I could actually be going for luck with Rikku as well, to be honest. I think luck could be useful in here too. So I'm gonna actually do it so that we have 2 champion belts and 2 rabbit's foots, 1 on each of the characters. So that's now a pretty strong, solid foundation. And now we don't have the pointless debuff anymore, which I assume is what I thought it was. AKA, it would be causing us to get the pointless status effect, which makes us not look at any XP at all. Now, I do wonder why they would do that, and why they don't really expect these status effects anywhere. I would really love if they did, but, well, sometimes you just learn the hard way. Anyway, that's not gonna be a problem for now. Anyway, thank you so much for the Hydra Amigo, I'll take it now. And also, as a little reminder here for those that are on Twitch side, for those that, have points, so currently, we have the system going on where we are collecting points for a certain game that I'm supposed to be playing on stream at some point. Not on one of these Final Fantasy streams, I'll be making an extra stream for that. Upon a community request that Migo did, where we should be playing a game called Tom Clancy's New War. End War. So, we're supposed to play that, and it's like a second-person voice recognition army commanding game. Which is, I guess, gonna be an interesting experience, especially if I'm having some troubles with pronunciation and enunciation nowadays. So, we're gonna have to see about that, how that's gonna go. So if you wanna see that, be sure to use your emons, aka the channel points over on that, because every single point counts and there's only a limited amount of time you can put points into it, and only if you get a certain amount of points used by the end of the timeline, will we be able to make it happen. So, if you guys are interested, put your points into that, but of course I know that many people are likely not here yet, but for any that are here right now, at least you guys know now. So, I think we already finished our business over here in Josie Temple. We talked to Gipple. They said the same thing that Diable told us. They said that we shouldn't rely too much on Yuna's help to get all the issues solved. I guess it's kind of the similar thing as they have in, like, you know... Like, actually, funny fact, in Dragon Ball 2, like, you know, they had the similar thing going on as well, that, you know, we cannot leave the fate of the world in just the hands of one person. So, the other people should also be pulling their weight, too. I want to believe that it is such a noble cause as that, but I have this feeling that, that won't really be the case in here. I feel like there's something deeper going on. I feel like Gipple is somehow, like, trying to, maybe, hypothetically, trying to, like, make us distance away from the rest of the world. I don't know what their motives are, if they're really just, like, trying to think of the better of the world in general. Especially if something goes to happen to Yuna, now that she is not exactly a full-time summoner anymore. So, yeah, I guess that remains to be seen, but we don't have any more context as to go with for now. So let's just go on with the story, or rather, we should be going with the story, but I think the first thing we should be doing, as usual, is Creature Creator. So, as we have surmised before, we got ourselves Tomb, or in this case, Dumb. We got them now in our list. But that is something we cannot use right now. We don't have to level them right now. So we have a problem right now where we have only one S. And then I have, like, the reserve team members that I have here, like Eam, Migo, and Dell. So now the problem is, how the hell do we make a proper team if we don't need to use Dumb? So, I decided that I should probably start now fixing up all these L-size creatures in my list. And after that, start replacing them with new ones from the creatures that we gotta capture here by Chapter 3. So, we can then see what we have at that point. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do any more than the L creatures, but I think it's gonna be at least worth getting those out of the way for now. So, at least 3 encounters for now. We'll see where it's gonna go from there. But I think this is gonna be very interesting. So first of all, I just forgot, again, that I need to take away the items from my party members. From Rikku, Payne, and Yuna. I'm not gonna likely need all of these, but in case I do need one of them. Actually, yeah, let's take them all, Because I think that large creatures might have some surprising status effects. Some that we don't need a certain item or ability as much, and we can, like, make up for the rest of the missing ones with the rest of the items. And since Stalwart Journey is EXP, we cannot use adamant, we cannot use the plate this time. Wait! I already have Turbo Black Magic by default. Oh wait, no, Turbo was from Black Mage, right. Let me put me Abominable. What do I want to do with you? You already have Total Limit Break, by the way, which is interesting. Your agility is commendable. You have a pretty good, honestly, stat for strength attacks. Yeah. You're pretty much a strength type. So I could be giving you Dark Knight, maybe. Darkness could be pretty good in your hands. Or I could give you Thief from agility. You know what? Sure. Let's do that. And I could be going for some crazy defense here, but I don't think we need that. I think what I want to do is I want to go for double champion belt and see where that goes from there. Because I think a level 25 should be able to handle the other parts just fine. They should be able to get through the, they should be able to get through the, like, the, Grand Cup pretty easily. Because we cannot do Chocobo Cup without a Chocobo, so that's not gonna be a possibility. And Grand Cup is already, like, by our previous statements, pretty piss easy at the moment, so if our level 25 Stalwart cannot beat this thing, then nothing will. So, with that being said, I guess that the Grand Cup without... Well, we already have Ribbon from our Sphere Grid. No, Garment Grid. So we already have Ribbon from that. We have aim and defense, and we have pretty good strength and defense right now. And also very good agility, which is now gonna be amplified by the fact that we have also now Mog for ourselves. And I feel like this guy, considering it is Stalwart, I think they're gonna learn some new abilities. Like the cannon thing, which is gonna be very powerful, I think. So let's see where that goes. Oh yeah, my guy's got it easy. He just kicks ass with just basic attacks pretty well. Yeah, no, this is gonna be easy as hell. If this is how it's gonna be with this agility, my guy's gonna be getting to level 27 and a Fiendtail bonus in no time. Hold on, M-Pod. Do we need M-Pod still? Let me check. Checklist, creature creator, publicity campaign, and blue bullets. What do we got? For chapter 3, we need... I see. We do have use for... We do have use for some M spheres as well, yeah. So I guess I can take that. And I could use some M-bots anyway, or like M-creatures, because... Well, we still want to train Migo, I think. Although I guess I don't need to do it so much anymore now that they're level 40 plus and they already have all the haste. Yeah, by the way, Migo, you now got all the haste and you got Meteor. Just so you know. You are very powerful now. And I'll have you know that Im is very proud of your progression. It all kind of happened pretty suddenly. We first got to level 40, then we got ourselves all the haste, and then I got hit by meteors, and then I just got Meteor myself. And now Migo just became basically like an undestroyable, indestructible creature. It's crazy. They're just like very versatile melee and I guess magic attacker now too. I'm not sure if like Meteor scales in magic or strength or whatever, but still pretty damn good damage. And something that at least, let's say, the Anything Eater cannot just like use Reflect on. Oh, I got Body Splash. I wonder what that means. Yeah, I mean, okay, this guy is high defensive. Like high on defense stats. But this is still pretty easy. Oh, is it Body Splash time? Oh my god, 2000? And that's an AoE, I think. If not an AoE, then that's a very strong 1v1. And that's 2k on a guy that's protected as hell. I don't even want to go imagining how strong that is. If it was to be used against a creature that has no defenses. But we do have total limit break, so we could see over 10k damage, I think. Let's see. Who do we got? Physical Twins. Perfect. Let's test the metal of our stalwarts. At level 25. $2k from mugging. Well, I'm not even gonna use it. Oh man. That was so quick. But I only got one level, so we had to do another one. I think. I should look actually into if you have any Fiend Tails to earn to begin with. Because at one time with the yellow elemental, I believe, we had the problem that we didn't get anything out of them. So I want to make sure that we don't get the same problem here. Oh, Starboard is done. What? How? How is the... Okay, interesting. That's it. Oh, just at 4. Where did we get these bonuses from? I think Fiend Tail bonuses in general. Like, when we finished Chapter 2, we got a Fiend Tail bonus. But I didn't think it would work on everything like that. That's interesting. So I guess the elves are gonna be very easy to deal with. Let's release Stalwart then. Actually, before we do that, of course. He must be cool being a sphere hunter. I want to travel around Sphere looking for spheres too. I gotta go find a sphere hunter group that'll be just right for me. Oh, the Goldwings? But you're a leader. I'm not sure if I can keep up with that vibe. Hey, you got a problem with Im here? Come on, guy. Come on, dude. This guy's got the best energy ever. I mean, look at him.
Goldwings! Explode!
Yeah, he's enthusiastic. I don't know what you're talking about. You got a problem with that? I guess he does. Damn shame. Have I got a horror story for you? So, I joined the LeBlanc Syndicate in Guadalajara. Oh god, another simp. Talk about overwork. Plus the universe don't fit and the pay is terrible. I had to quit. I joined a sorority with the kindergartens. I thought they were playing around, but it was really quite fun. But seriously, rules like spend only 300 gil on snacks, and they all go home so early in the evening. What have you been up to, man? I found the perfect route for me. The Lightning Brigade. What's with that smirk? Don't you know about the greatness of the brigade? Leader, Kome. Age unknown. Former janitor at Lucas Stadium. Shrouded in mystery. Treasurer, Sakai. 75 years old, former crusader. Good at memory games. Secretary, Jin. 72 years old and a former Yevon monk. Serves as conscience of the group. What? You don't understand what makes them great? Well, they may be getting on in years, but I see a bright future for them. Besides, I was still hanging out with my grandpa when I was a kid. I'm not really sure what story this guy's trying to tell me, but we'll see about this. Starward applies to become a member of the Sphere Hunter Group Lightning Brigade. The day of the entrance test arrives. Lightning Brigade, the Sphere Hunter team I most admire. And now I'm standing in front of the team captain. If you can't get past us, then Lightning Brigade has no need for you. Come get some, you whelp! Hurrah! Yeah! Oh. There's a super move. It's just a high jump. He's floating, I think. What blinding speed! Now it's my turn. Ugh, got behind me. Ugh. What is it, Ko? Is it the usual problem? Too careless. Due to the team captain's back problems, the entrance test was cancelled. Stalwart was accepted in the team as an apprentice. Hey, newcomer. Could you sing a song to pass the time? I'm reminded of the old days. Hey, newcomer. Give me some tea. Oh, they're getting the trainee treatment. Good job. Why are you getting tea from there? Hey, newcomer. What's wrong with you? How long will it take you to shape up? Young people these days just don't get it. You call that a person? You should pay to experience hardship. There is still a long ways ahead. Go, Lightning Brigade. Currently interning at the Lightning Brigade, Brigade newcomer has entered the Payne arena. Well, that was interesting. So, Migo, you feeling the stream isn't pointless yet? Oh, thanks, Migo. Just as I said that. First one down to the go. And we could do more too. We'll see about that, though. Whatever creatures come our way. Ochu. What to do with you? You have very strong strength and magic both at the beginning. You have Ochu Dance, Ochu Jiggle. I don't know what those are, to be honest. I think I'll just give you a very safe pick. So I'll give you Champion Belt and Hypno Crown, and let's see what happens. Actually, not Hypno Crown, Regal Crown. There we go. So in case they happen to be more strength or defense oriented, I want to find out. We'll go with the whatever feels to be the most useful. Oh, so you want me to speak in Finnish accent? Thank you very much for the redemption, Tonini. Although, I had to go grab myself another drink, so I'll be back very soon. Thank you for the points. And also, remember, if you want to support the cause for the community challenge for the Tom Clancy's End War, then you can go do that in the point redemption menu if you want to. There is only a limited amount of time to that, and you can only put 2,000 points per stream, so if you're interested, go do that. But BRB. Okay, so just so nobody is curious or confused about what's going on, Tonini gave me a point redemption for speaking in Finnish accent for some time, so don't be just completely confused over me speaking in a very different accent. Hope you're doing great, Tonini, though, and you don't have to put points into that if you don't want to, but if you're interested in a game where I try to command an army with a second-person view and try to command them with voice recognition, with speaking, then yeah, do put your points into that. But yeah, there's only a limited number of time you can do it for, and we need to get 35 points by the end of the period, which I think is in like 2 weeks, so Oh, thank you very much, Tonini. Glad to see you contributing to the cause as well if you're interested. Let's see where we are at right now. We are currently at 35% race and we have 15 days left. So we got 12,250 points and we need 35,000. Honestly, not bad. A pretty slow start because Migo didn't know that you can only like put 2,000 points per stream. So if anybody else, you know, wants to contribute to it and make sure that this thing becomes a possibility, then every single time you have 10 on the stream and if you have points, do use some. But up to you. Thanks for the points though, and I hope that Migo's own desire to play this game, or for me to play this game, is gonna come through. We'll see. Anyway, Fiend Arena. Now what do we do next? I mean, I guess we're just gonna put O2 in Grand Cup and see what's gonna happen. Not much else we can do for now. I just have a feeling that O2 dance was just CC status effects. And O2 jiggle, I'm not really sure. It sounds like a magic spell. But we'll see. I think it's gonna be fine though. Oh, O2 jiggle is very physical. Yeah, it is a ground stomp basically. And O2 dance is status effects and MP loss. Yeah, okay. It's like that. Didn't pay much attention to it, so I didn't know either. But this seems cool. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with the community challenges. I feel like I have to remind people of that every single time, so it actually, like, people know it exists, because the Twitch itself doesn't really promote it. Unless you go to the actual, like, point redemption system. But yeah, I feel like it's an interesting thing. I've never played a game that requires voice recognition before, so I feel like it could be a very fun thing to explore. But I do want to make it so that there are actually people that are interested in it. And if we get enough points dictating that they are interested, then I'll make it happen. I'll have a separate stream for that, so it's not gonna take away any of the hours meant for Final Fantasy. But we'll see how it's all gonna turn out. If it's very close, I might give some extra days to it, but we'll see when the time actually comes. Hopefully it's gonna be done on the day though. Okay, O2 dance, I feel like I could drop it. I don't think we need it that much. But O2 jiggle, I'm pretty happy with. If I just double champion belt that, along with Mog, it's gonna be great. Uh-oh. This is gonna hurt. Oh, wait! Oh! They're confused. So yeah, there is some merit for me having this current system. There is some merit in me using O2 dance, but I cannot say that it matters too much, and not like the most important and the hardest enemies are not gonna be all that susceptible to any status effects. So I should just like stick to damage for now. But yeah, Tony, thank you again for the contribution, and I hope you're gonna also enjoy the game if it does become a thing on the streams. Not sure if it's gonna take 1 stream, 2 streams, 3 streams, but at least Migo said that it should be plenty enough to play the game in 1 stream. But we'll see. I was also thinking of like maybe making a thing where I would be playing other community requests in general on some extra days, but I'm still gonna have to like make myself more time for that. Have to get out of my most urgent school stuff. And also overall, I'm just like still trying to like find out like do people have interest in like these random games that I would play. Would people find any merit in like joining one of these in general? But yeah, thanks again for your attendance. Thank you again so much for enjoying and joining the streams, and yeah, hope you're gonna enjoy this one too. There we go. O2 got a 2nd level. That's it, I think. No. Ah, we have 2 more actually. Yeah. We go for Black Chandelier. Isn't that the Saakelin Elemental? I think it's a Saakelin Elemental, yeah. The goddamn Musta Paska. We're gonna destroy it. Oh, one shot. Oh, that was great. That was amazing. Okay. And the last one we have is... Oh, it's not actually Terrible Sky, it's Silver Brothers. Wait, is it the dogs? It's the dogs. I think they had kill attack. I hope that my L creature is not susceptible to kill attack. I got death touch actually. I cannot get killed, but I got death touch. What the hell, dude? Oh my god. That is actually crazy. Come on, Ochu. Kill them, kill them, kill them. Ochu jiggle. Oh yes, that's AoE. Perfect. Now I just have to be careful because I think I'm gonna get killed soon. This is what happens when I don't use Adamantite. There we go, one down, one down. Oversoul! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I think I might fail this. Don't make me fail this now. Oh no. Ah. It's so hard to react to their attacks because they're so damn fast. Should I think give it the Adamantite for maximum defense? Maybe. Although Ochu is already done, so I guess that doesn't matter too much. So yeah, pretty cool stuff that they got death touch and all, but that isn't gonna be too important right now. Okay, let's do one more voice line here in Finnish accent, and after that I guess I'm gonna go back to my normal accent. It appears beauty and luck don't go hand in hand. I died just as things were looking up. Then I thought I would look for romance in the far plane, but then I find that I've become a fiend. And a hideous fiend at that. I'm sure they are responsible for this. They envied my beauty. I mean, you are beautiful right now, to be honest. But it's not their fault. It's not their fault they were ugly. It was my fault for being so beautiful. Beauty is such a sin. Oh yes, this person has a lot of ego, alright. They're very narcissistic. I was a star dancer on Tobley States. More beautiful, more skilled than all the other dancers. My smile after lavish performance stole the hearts of the crowd. You are too shabby yourself, I summer, but a word of advice if I may. Try to have more confidence in yourself. If you can do that, you'll blossom even more. Yes, I was popular, but that also meant I had many enemies. Yes, popularity never comes with just like one side to it. The top dancer before me, for example, must have despised me for stealing the spotlight. But she should actually be grateful to me because I made her realize how ugly she really was. You have a very toxic way of seeing things, you know. Now I realize she must have been the one who poisoned my drink. But that's okay, you see, I was too beautiful to live a long life anyway. The moon lilies that grow on the banks of the moonflow are so precious. Don't you agree? One legend tells of the spirits of those who died tragically making their way here and becoming flowers. I made up my mind. I'm not going to the far plane just yet. I'll stay here and become the moonflows. No, I'll become the most beautiful flower in Spira, enchanting all that gaze upon me. Well, let's see how that goes. For curiosity. Oh. Beautiful. Isn't it? Now let me join you. Oh. They started speaking a lot suddenly. I don't think Gochus can swim. Huh? My legs won't move any further? Aww. I can't enter the water. Oi vittu. Poor thing. Poor thing. Why? Why can't I go in? I wish I knew. I wish I knew. Huh? Who's there? Who is it? It's all the flowers laughing. You must be joking. Have you seen yourself in a mirror? Uh-oh. We can't let someone as ugly as you enter the Moonflow. Oi. Complete turnover. There's a river much more suited to you. Now you hold on. I may look like this now, but before... Only the souls of the beautiful may become moon lilies. Yeah. What is ugly about you is not your exterior, but rather the soul that dwells within. Yep. Think about that for a moment. Yep, they've got so much personality issues for sure. That's so terrible. I was wrong. For many nights after, Ochu cried and cried. It regretted the attitude it took toward others in the previous life. Yeah, they better. They were really bad. Really nasty. Talking all about their own beauty. And on the morning of the 10th day, Ochu was gone. To where? And in its place was a beautiful flower. It's huge! Oh wait, oh, that was not a perspective thing. That flower just is huge. But it is an Ochu, so what did you expect? Okay then, interesting. But I'll be heading back to now my own personal actual accent. So thank you very much for the points on that, Tonini. Hope you had a fun time with that. And thank you also for dropping in as well, Molanui. Hope you're gonna have a great time with the stream. And thank you for putting points on the Tom Clancy's End War. It looks like a lot of people are actually looking forward to it, which is pretty nice. So I feel like, honestly, that if things remain this way, we're gonna have an East Time region goal. But remember, guys, we will need your own contributions to this fact, because only 2k points per stream can be put. So if you guys do not commit to it, then this may not be happening. So I hope you guys are ready to put your points in. But thank you so much for attending again, Molanui. And I hope you're doing wonderfully yourself. Uwu? Just stream every day. Nah, Nico, that would be breaking the rules, man. We made this in the whole concept of idea that we only had 3 streams a week, so... Trust me, this was fully planned out. This is totally planned. But yes, Uwu Karyu. How's it going, man? Molanui, do mind you that Migo was actually stumbling at the beginning. So, honestly, like, the last couple streams, or 3, like, have been actually much more lucrative. So, I would say that you still guys have a good chance. Put it this way. If it's now at 14k points, we need 21k. That would be like, if anybody was putting max redemption 10 times and a bit more. And we got 6 streams. So if 2 people were to put 2k points every single one of my streams, they would do it. It's not that impossible. It's just a matter of consistency. And remembering that it exists there, because, yeah, it can be a bit hard to remember. You're playing Final Fantasy Tic Tacs. Oh, I see. Well, hope you're gonna have a fun time with that, Karyu. And of course, because I've played actually that game already before, so if you got anything you want to talk about in that game, or about that game, then do let me know. I'm happy to be talking. But enjoy that. I do enjoy myself grid-based strategy games myself, so Final Fantasy Tic Tactics was great. Or Tic Tacs, if that's how you want to put it. And, yeah. I would say, Molanui, don't lose faith on that. I think we're gonna have a good time to get the gold done if you guys really want to see it happen. Migos got points, others got points as well, so if you guys just put your heads together and convince the community to spend points on that, then you can make all the difference. But also, Molanui, I hope you're having a wonderful day today, and hope you're gonna enjoy the stream. I hope at least that you're feeling a bit better than you did last time. But anyway. Now that the Ochu is done, I guess the last thing we need to do is gonna be the third one, the third large creature. And that would be... the Rook. What do you got? Let me first give you the Abominable. It's also kind of balanced. It's got Sonic Storm. I think Sonic Storm is melee based. I guess. Let's try that. Champion Belts, double. We could go for Magic Defense too. You know what, sure. Let's go for Adamantite. Let's see where that goes. We got 6k HP too, which makes it even better. It will take a long time to be better, honestly, but I'm on the way. Thank you for your consideration. Yeah, of course, it will not never be a thing that you can just, like, you know, get over with overnight, but small steps, you know? Small steps. That's what matters. As long as you let yourself... As long as you let yourself, like, you know, be open to, like, mental changes and overall just, like, letting yourself heal yourself properly. Just grieve all you have to. Go through all the pains that you have to, but it'll be fine overall. It'll be fine over time. It's gonna be fine. But as long as you believe in that. Having belief in that is the big deal about it. Alright, let's see. Starting with heavy metal. That should be easy. I actually want to have a match with Terrible Sky. I feel like it's gonna be interesting having two birds fight against each other. But we'll see. So what about you? What can you do? I think Sonic Storm might actually be a magic attack. I'm not sure. Monk does only 400, so... maybe it's actually physical? Because it does make sense for Sonic Storm to do more damage. I got Black Sky myself. Oh, I got Black Sky skill. It's the one with the rain, the AoE. Oh. I wonder what it scales on. Magic? I'm not sure if I'm gonna see it often, but I want to see this in general. Black Sky. I didn't think this fig would learn it. I've only seen Black Sky on Chocobos. So, hence the confusion. Yeah, Mocking does 1500 damage. What about Sonic? What about the Sonic Beam? Sonic Blast. Sonic Storm. Does varying damage, 1200 on the high defense one and 400 on the Yeti. Is it perhaps based on like the amount of defense that the enemy has? The higher defense they have, the more damage it does. I don't know. Or maybe max HP. Yeah, because the Yeti didn't take much damage from that, which is interesting. I don't think the logic is so simple with that one. But yeah, Molanu, I'm gonna assume that you don't have anything you wanna talk about now. I assume that you're gonna be fine. You just wanna go and enjoy the stream, and that's okay too. Just wanted to make sure that like there's nothing else just like bothering you. Nothing else that you need to get out of your chest. And also, of course, if anybody else has anything they want to talk about, then of course, feel free to, honestly. It's no problem. I've been also thinking about for a while here, guys, because, like, I've been doing Final Fantasy for a while here, and, I mean, I have my moments where I talk a lot, and moments where I just, like, just play the game. And, of course, like, I think both have their own places, but I've been wondering also, like, what do you guys think are, like, the more engaging moments for you? When I actually like take the time to like talk with you about things, or do you actually like to see me progress in a game, more like? Or is it like a balance of both which makes it great? That you have the moments that whenever you guys want to talk, we can talk, and whenever there's not much to talk about, they just love to see me progress. So like there is like both like room for interactivity as well as the actual gameplay itself. I was like just thinking about this, and I really want to hear your opinions about that. Of course, if you are lurking and you are just like following from the background, it's okay. You don't have to like force yourself to answer that, but whoever is willing to give their feedback on that, I'm happy to hear that, because I want to make sure that everyone's having a good time. Not just like feelings-wise, but also like engagement-wise with the streams. So every single bit that you guys can like share with me is always appreciated. Just like, you know, don't mind my small issues with talking sometimes, like bad pronunciation and such. I'm trying to improve on that, but honestly, I don't know what's been going on. I'm guessing it must be the mental exhaustion from school. I gotta talk and communicate so much nowadays. I guess my social brain is turning into porridge or something like that. I don't know. Okay, I think that's Rook done. Yeah. Okay. Now with this, I guess we can just turn this third one in. And then I could go for more still after I collect my creatures, but I'm not sure if we need to do that. Then again, if I'm gonna have 6 hours... Like guys, honestly, like what I've just noticed so far is that as soon as we're out of creature creator, like we get so much story progression done in such a short time. Like we only need a couple streams on that and that's it. So I feel like if we don't actually put more time into creature creator today, I feel like we're gonna get too close to finishing this off. So let's actually take this time to go through a little more stories here before we move on to the actual gameplay. It's only been 46 minutes, so we got plenty of time. Good grief. Of all the things to become, I had to become Rook. I hate those damn birds. I doubt there's an Alban alive that doesn't hate them. So, were you an Alban in your past life? God, I smell like them. This is terrible. I want to be human again. I want to dig again. Oh, Pickenal guy? Those things would always interfere with our excavations. Yeah, even on that day, I ran into a big one. I tried to fight it off, but you see what happened? Rooks are the bane of our existence. Our existence. I guess I can't say that anymore. I ran into some old digging buddies in the desert today. The moment they saw me, they started shooting like crazy. If some fellow Finns hadn't been there to help me, I'd have been a goner. Well, I guess I was asking for it, looking like this. I just felt nostalgic, you know? I told you about the Rook that saved me from the Albed, right? Well, she died. She died protecting her chicks. What is this feeling I'm getting inside? It's so confusing, you know? Just the other day, I wanted so badly to be a human again, but now... Are you gonna become a bird daddy? Is that what you want? Oh, that's a lot of birds. Oh god, I don't want to be in that place. Zeus' nest has been discovered. We are launching a full-scale attack. Fire! Wow, seeing guns in Final Fantasy X is so rare. And actually this much gunshots. Those are some explosive bullets, holy shit. Go, Rook. Show them what you got. Oh no! My old companions. And my current companions. What am I supposed to do? Sacrifice? Which do I choose? Which do I help? What a dilemma. There's no use thinking about it. Just do it. I'll have my companions. Wait for me. Oh. That was it. No aftermath. So I guess that's a Rook gone. So now we have space for 3 different creatures now. So let me go first save, and after that we're gonna go looking for what creatures we need. But I'm gonna try to get some S's and M's for now. So we'll have some variety, and we can do more Chocobo Cup. Because now that we have Migo fully finished, I feel like Chocobo Cup should be a pretty easy thing to do. Regardless of who our companions are. auto haze the meter is just insane. According to the list, okay, we have 3 L's. How many L's do we need here? Chocobo Eater, Marlboro, Pop Fry are all else I could get. I still do need the S's and M's though. I think I should get rid of these, because these are like a waste in inventory for the most part. So let's go with... I still need an Aguila. A Coyote I already got, I think, at some point. Denictus is needed. Heisey already got. Purpurea is needed. Zahagan I already got. Skull Machina I still need. And Tentacles. Tentacles. Well, let's go for Tentacles then, I guess. I'll grab that one. That's in Macalania Woods. I think this should work. Yep, we got Tentacles. Perfect. I'll just keep that name because I think Tentacles is pretty much like what that describes, and we can do a lot of things with Tentacles. No, 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 Karyu. No, 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 no. I thought about it, but I cannot use that. I cannot use that. Yeah. Hold on. You like everything you think, to talk with you or to interact with the viewer, or to see your reaction when you progress on the story. To lurk most of the time because I do something else, your English is really good. Sometimes it's better on thing than another, but everything is good. I know I can hurt you and you can't hurt me, so I can stay anytime. And also, like, in any case, even if I could hurt you, and even if you could hurt me, I don't think, I would personally, I would never try to hurt you. And not intentionally. And if I did hurt you, I would always apologize. But if you did try to hurt me, well, I'm pretty much suffering through diplomatic immunity, so it doesn't really matter to me even if you tried. So, it's gonna be fine, dude. Like, 100% comfort zone. Don't worry about it. But don't worry about it. You just don't want to talk that much, not especially with me. It's general. Yeah, it's okay. As long as you're feeling comfortable with it, Molinui. As long as you're on the same page. Dungeon went well that the cook launched now. Alright, amigo. Good luck with that. Hope you're gonna have a great meal. Also, your picture doesn't want to load for me on Twitch for some reason. Not sure if that's like a Twitch bug or like on this specific client for me, or if it's like actually having loading struggles on Twitch in general. But yeah, it's just a broken picture Migoka Ferret image for me. I don't get anything. But at least I know what it is. But yeah, enjoy your meal break. Or making your meal. But yeah, glad to hear from you as well, Molinui. Your honest opinions about that. I really appreciate it. And I really wish that that feeling is gonna stay with you. Hold on, let me take this thing off then. I don't need a hairband if I'm gonna put on my beanie. There we go. Okay. So here we're gonna have some beanie energy. Karyu's really just burning all their points now. Thank you for the redemption. Hope you're gonna enjoy my beanie mode. But also, Karyu, like I said, I thought about it. Tentacles remind me of that very strongly, but I don't think we can use that name because I think that's gonna be, you know... I don't want the first thing to happen when somebody enters my stream and they notice, like, I have a guy thing called that in my team. You know what kind of impressions that's gonna give to some people, right? Guys. I got the best way to do this, guys. Hold on. Okay, let me first save, just in case I didn't already. I think I did, but let me just double check. Double check on my double check to double check. There we go. So. I had the perfect idea for this. Tentacles. Oh wait, right, it was from here. Not from this menu, but from here. I'm just gonna name this guy... Tentacle... corn. I'll regret this choice later, okay? And there's nothing wrong with that. The name doesn't have anything bad in it. But if anybody gets it, somebody gets it. If you know, you know basis. But yeah, let's just leave it at that. I don't think we need to say any more. Oh god. Okay, so anyway. Let's not discuss this matter any further. And let's go trap another creature. So what do we have here? We have 2 S-spots left. I think I should use those. Wait, can I even use those? I think we only have 1 S creature left. Yeah, because hold on. Let me just double check this list. Coyote, yep, the Coyote is crossed out. We don't need that anymore. Oh, true Flame Dragon. Sahagin, Heisey are both taken. So the only S creature we can really get anymore is Aquila. Literally. So we cannot even use all of our S spheres or S traps. And then we got these Deva, Akamana, Aishma, and Jahi. But that's gonna be a problem for later. So yeah, we got that. And we already got Elma too, so. What we really have left are Aquila, Chocobo Eater, Dinictus, Malboro, Pop Fry, Purpurea, Scout Machine. Yeah, that's that. We need 7 more creatures. It's that easy. So if that's the case, then I think I have a great idea. What I'll do is, because I have 2 chances, I'll just go use my S-spheres. If it fails the first time, I'll just use another S-sphere there. But if it doesn't fail, I'll just use a random one somewhere and just never pick it up. Let's see. We got Aculiet. Where does Aculiet come in? Is it always available? Aculiet. It starts from chapter 3, but it can be also captured all the way to 5, so that's fine. Yeah. So, you know what? No, I won't grab that for now. We can leave it up later. I just want to give us the bird. Come on, I can get it right. Again, the Aculiets? You know what? I'll just use an SP. It's fine. It's totally fine. So we need a bird from this place. Oh wait, I put in a Besaid? It's fine. It's fine. We'll manage. We'll manage. I'm an idiot. I forgot to move myself. There we go. This should be it. There we go. There's my Aquila. So I guess I'll save that. And I guess I'll get more trap pods as I go. Because for now, I think this amount is good. What we have right now is... Yeah, because we have the Mycotoxin. We still need to level that up. So Mycotoxin, Aquila, and Migo. I think that's gonna be perfect. We can go with that. Let's get the team together then. And now that we've got 3 characters in our team, Gearing is gonna be much more careful. But to be honest, again, it's gonna be Migo carry, 100%. You guys are so powerful already. I'm actually envious. So what do we have? White Wind from get-go? Oh, damn. So a very good magic caster. I could give you black magic, or I could give you telekinesis. I think the black magic would be the best. Their agility is pretty low though, but I don't want to have them doing mugs either. And Aquila, what do you have? You are very much a strength focused character. And you have pretty decent agility, but let me actually give you the thief skill as well. So if that's the case... Elementite. Luck bonus. For you, you don't need luck as much. I think I'll give you Crystal Ball. And then on top of that, I'll give you a Rikku Crown. Or you could name the fungus Mycotoxin. Oh, but that... Honestly, I'm so sad I didn't think about that. But why would we have Myco and Mycotoxin in the same place? That would not make any sense. Although Myco liking shrooms just like sounds very interesting. Hold on, let me just ban a bot real quick. Mycotoxin. Wasn't toxin more like it's not toxic, but like... Wasn't toxin like something that if it's a toxin, then it's kind of like, you know, something that repels at certain things? So Mycotoxin would be like a Myco repellent. Which would be very funny in a sense that we have Myco and there's Mycotoxin in the same room. It would be quite the opposition. But you know what? I think I'll go by that. I coined that joke. That was great. So we'll do that. We'll do that. But first, Rapidus Foot and Champion Belt. Yep, this will have to do. As for magical spells, we'll just have to hope that everything works. That being said, I think I should give Mycotoxin actually one thing instead. Rather than giving them the Regal Crown, I think I should give them, or... Rather than a Crystal Ball, I think I should give them maybe a Nullblaze Ring. Or no, not Nullblaze, where's the thing again? Crimson Ring, there we go. So at least they have some power to go with. Because they don't have one to begin with. Any magical spells to use. So we want to make sure that they do. Nice. Let's see what this team can do. I think I'm gonna go straight for Chocobo Cup. I'm interested. I feel like it could work. Now obviously I am missing myself a flare doing 20k damage, but I think now Myco is able to handle himself pretty well. I'm gonna believe in that. Although I guess I could like have learned life from more of these creatures than just Myco. But we'll see how it's gonna go. Oh. Mycotoxin is doing something very long based. Ice nausea powder. Wait, did the bird just do 4k damage crit? Dude. That's surprisingly a lot. For something with just 140 strength. Oh, I got the S spot, I'm an idiot. Oh well, it's fine. S. And we got a Wild Bird. Wild Bird is so easy though. Okay, I think we're up against today's friends after this. So we're gonna go against Anything Eater again. Which is gonna be a bit tough, but it is what it is. Empon, nice. Yep, today's friends. Of course, the Gizal Hunters would not have a coin or any candle against that. That much was expected. Alright, today's friends. How can I sever you guys today? 3.5k damage from the bird. Good start. Oh, Chocobo's down! Right at the first try, basically. And Meteor straight onto Anything Eater. No way, are we already winning? That's already so close to defeating them. That's it! That's actually it! Wow! I wasn't expecting it to be this smooth. Myco, you're an absolutely crazy bastard right now with the Meteor skill. That is insane. Yeah, first try. Chocobo Cup became super easy now. Trapbot L. We already got 3 of those already, but I'll take it, I guess. G. So when are we getting our next cup then? We already have 10 wins, right? That's 12 wins. And we still don't have Chocobo Cup hard. I wonder if it requires something else for us to get there. Like a certain minimum level. We We haven't had any minimum levels before though, which kind of eludes me a bit here. I kind of find it hard to believe. But yeah, did you guys learn anything new? No. I guess they're fine for now. But yeah, this thing worked pretty well, honestly. Let's give it another shot if these guys are not done yet. I don't think they are, but who knows? That was a lot of EXP after all. What about Mycotoxin? Leaves the fight, so they haven't got to their Faith Fragment yet. And Aguila, we're still at level 3. Oh, they got such cute screams too. Hey brother Eam, what do you think about our current team situation?
All wings explode!
Man, yeah, don't just like shake the bum like that. You're gonna give the audience the wrong opinions about this. But yeah, I guess he's happy with the team too. And so am I, so let's actually do another one and try to get them to level 5. Because with that I feel like we're gonna get the Faith Fragment and also as well as the bonuses that we need for Aguila. We start with today's friends. Oh. Well, let's see if it's gonna be that smooth this time. I'm not sure what to think. We're going straight for anything either, it seems. Yep, anything eater is already dead. Yeah, the Chocobo is just gonna be a jump from here. If anything eater is down. Although anything eater actually doesn't go down. They just like collapse a bit. So if you don't kill the Chocobo fast enough after the anything eaters collapse, they might actually come back up. I think. But still, pretty easy now. I can't believe I was still struggling with this just a couple streams ago. Now it just feels so piss easy. And I get a Power Glove every single time I do that. Every single time. Trap Pot M, I do need that. Chocobo Kings! Oh, this might be a bit tough. Let's see. Can I get Meteor? Please? Meteor would be real nice right now. Oh, the bird does 5k crits like crazy. 6k? How does this bird have so much power? Look, I know they have the champion spell, but doing this much damage is like unreal. Yeah, we did not even use any special abilities. That was just straight up just mugging and killing. Wow. Okay. I got an S again. I'm an idiot. I need to drop the S pods at some point. Or maybe I should just embrace them and just like grab a lot of S creatures that we have like in the store for the future chapters. Wait. Aguila got quick attack too. Which means even faster killing. Aguila is actually goated. Actually goated. Do I get any S pots? Any special pots? No. What did I get myself a special championship SP pod? Hold on. Am I like full on pods again? I don't think I should be. I am. I got 2 M's, 2 S's, and an L. Okay, that's why. Well, we do still have room for 1 creature. Or, well, I guess for 3 after I get rid of these guys. Let's see, Mycotoxin. Defeat as a Faith Fragment. There we go. He's done. What's it gonna turn into? I don't think it would be Ixion, would it? Anima? The Valefor? Really? That thing? Well, I mean, I guess Valefor doesn't really have an aspect, so fair enough. But that's an interesting creature to get Valefor from. Valefor has entered the Fiend Arena. What could I steal from them? I wonder. An Aguila. I'm sorry to disturb you, but would you happen to know where Sin is? I see. We're the calm currently. I don't know whose calm it may be, but it is most welcome. What's that you say? Sin is no more? Sin will never return again? Finally! Finally! The day that Lady Belgiumine predicted has arrived. Where's the lady? I see. So she has departed. The lady rescued me from Sin 200 years ago when I was a seed. A seed? Final Fantasy 8 experiences? 200 years ago, Spira was on the verge of being destroyed by Sin. Every creature in Spira was about to be obliterated by Sin. Having sensed this, Lady Belgiumine had a ship built in secret and sailed us, the Chosen, out to sea. Under the protection of Lady Belgiumine, the ship was not targeted for attack by Sin, and after a long journey, the ship reached the far end of the world. That was 150 years ago. Of course, it was not an easy journey. Giant waves, disease. Many of my comrades fell after leaving the continent. We thought about turning back many times, but in the end, we persevered. After all, the mission given to us by Lady Belgiumine was to leave to keep the seed alive. We could not go back to Spira, for that meant going back to Sin. More time passed, and one day, the waves brought us something unexpected. It was a moon lily. The single flower awakened the deep feelings we had for our dying world. What did Spira look like now? Was Lady Belgiumine safe? We needed some way to get information. After debating it at length, it was decided that I, who had wings, would go check on Spira. And so it is that Sin is no more! I must go inform my comrades of the Eternal Calm now! So you were already a fiend back then when you flew? So did like Belgiumine actually send fiends on a voyage? Or did you guys already die at the time? A little further. I had to tell everyone. Is everybody still here? I hope so. I made it. Is that a big ass Adamantoise? And I'm seeing Besaid over there. Oh, look at them. So cute. A curl, Ariman, and Ochu bombs. Everyone! The Age of Sin is over! For now, that is. We have some concerns growing lately. In this place, humans and fiends work together to survive. This is the story of a tiny paradise located somewhere in Spira. After a long journey adrift, Arc Legend has entered the Fiend Arena. Wow. Arc Legend. I knew it was like kind of like Noah's Ark, but I didn't think they would actually reference that. Arc Legend. Pretty cool. Anyway, let me now save here again, in case we get some wrong fiends in our list. And we already spent hour 13 on this. I think we can go for one more set. I think that's gonna be fine. One or two more sets, actually. Since we have 6 hours after all. If this was a 4-hour stream, I would say it would be just about a wrap with this thing. But now that we have a 6-hour stream, I think we should spend a bit more time on this. So let's see. Top creature. What do we need? So Quill is done, Cody is done, Heisey is done, Sahagin is done. I think we got 3 more spots now. Should I use my Elspheres now? I think I should try. Because the Elspheres are gonna be the biggest pain in the ass to deal with at some point. And honestly, since we're not seeing Chocobo Cup leaving anytime soon, I feel like just spamming Grand Cup is gonna be better. To get out the way as ASAP, while it still is good for levels. So I'm gonna prioritize L creatures for now. So first of all, there was a Pop Fry in Bicanel. There we go, Pop Fry. Just gonna call it Pop Fly. And then next up we have... Oh, not that! Not that! No, no! You wouldn't, you wouldn't! They did. Marlboro. I'm just gonna call it by its, like, new name, Marble. There we go. And then lastly we had also a Chocobo Eater. Yeah, I think I defeated that, yeah. This could have already been gotten at chapter 2, but didn't have a reason to do that yet. So let's try that. Did we get it? Hey, there he is. Chocobo, chocobo. Chocobo Eater. There we go. I wish I could have fit like an Eater like separately here, but we need one more space. So Chocobo Eater is gonna have to do for now. Almost all together. And I guess I'm already full, right? Yep. We got a Tentacle Corn, we got Popfly, we got Marble, and we got a Chocobo Eater. Beautiful team. Chocobo Gourmet? Chocobo Eater, Chocobo Farmer, Chocobo Fender, Chocobo Leader. Yes, Chocobo Leader. Let's go with that. Chocobo. Yeah, let's go with Chocobo Leader. I was thinking of, like, you know, just some kind of Chocobo Preacher, Chocobo Enjoyer, something like that. You know what? Yes, Chocobo Enjoyer. Why not? Let's go with that. Because I think, aside from the references, it's also because, well, we're not here to eat Chocobos, we're here to love Chocobos. It's the Chocobo Enjoyer. There we go. Perfect. So now that's all done. Beautiful. I guess I should now do some of these still. I'm not that ugly. It is a Chocobo Eater, so... I'm not saying that's you, Molanui, but I'm like saying in general. It was just for the fact that we needed something that made it fit. This was the most like fittable like redemption arc for Chocobo Eater by making Chocobo Enjoyer. So it was like only like necessary. This is the only way we could make it work. Exactly. Fair enough. So do I actually want to do Migo and Tentacle Corn, or do I want to do Chocobo Enjoyer, or Marble, or Popfly? Hard choice, honestly. Wait, these things already have 8k HP, basically? 7k. Dude, giving them Adamantite, it would be crazy. But yeah, I guess I'll give this to Tentacle Corn. Let's give them a chance. We already did enough else here. So Tentacle Corn is wonderful at... Honestly, I think they could do well in magic, but they actually are kind of both. They're very good with any type of magic, like eating it. They need more speed, so I guess Thief will have to happen. But in this case, I think I'll give them Champion Belts. And then I'll give them also... Actually? No. Not Mineral's Plate, we need the XP. I don't think we should do that. Champion's Belt as well as, I guess, another Crimson Ring. Because we need spells too. And what about Tentacle Corn here? You only got 2 actual base spells in here. So we have room for improvement at least. That's good. Alright, let me go first. Actually save this again before we go. But with this, I think we should have a pretty good chance of beating against Chocobo Cup. Again, we don't really need anything else but Migo for it, but, you know, extra powers are always welcome. And to be honest, I do miss the bird now, because the bird actually did a lot of damage. Like, 5k crits was insane. But I want to see what this thing can do. Mycotoxin itself was kind of lame, though, gotta be honest. Alright, let's start with the easy one. Let's see if our Tentacle Corn is gonna learn anything new. Uh-oh. We got an Oversoul here already. Yeah, they're not against or averse into doing like melee attacks. At least. Thank you for the meteor, amigo. But we need more kicks. Give us some more, please. Ah, damn the Oversoul, man. Okay, the Chocobo is down at least. This is all up to just getting rid of this thing. There we go. I would say our damage could use some improvement here. I think if you get Chocobo, if you get today's friends, we might be in some trouble. But let's see what happens here. And I grabbed an S-spot again, like an idiot. Oh well, I can always dump it, I guess. And then we got Gazelle Hunters. Not that it matters though. They're not really using the Drain. And to be honest, I guess Drain isn't that powerful to begin with, so... And they don't need HP. We got third Chocobo units. So I got an easy win on this one. Oh, man. And I wanted to really test my metal here. Oh well. I guess I'll take it. Drain is 1350 HP. I would say, honestly, I think I do prefer actually going for melee focus with this guy. Oh, welcome back, Migo. Right in time for you to see Migo do their meteor attack. Because Migo is amazing at what they do. Like, actually, Migo, with you, we are unwinnable in Chocobo Cup. We just keep winning this one after another, and it's crazy. Another champion belt? Oh boy, I did not need that, but I'll take it, I guess. Talking about the belt, though. I guess I should put it in its appropriate place. The Tentacle Corn. Since this guy does a wonderful job just attacking things and killing them like that. Like, they got a good enough strength base to make, like, melee actually worth it. So might as well make use of that advantage. But we got a level, and we got a Fiend Tail bonus, so I think we need one more. But let me double check this. Does Tentacle Corn actually have anything else? Do they need to learn anything? Yeah, we do. We do. So let's do one more. I think that's gonna be good enough. Also, by the way, Migo, just so you know, we now have a Chocobo Enjoyer in our midst. I got a Chocobo Eater, but because we don't need Chocobos, it was only appropriate to call it Chocobo Enjoyer. I'm very happy with my selection. Let's see. What can Tentacle Corn now do? If they really put their minds into it. Oh, they're draining. They still do get 1k HP from draining, so that's nice, actually. They're not completely useless at low HP, then. Oh, Meteor. That was it. Chocobo Enjoyer. You recruited Simp? Yes, I did, Migo. Oh, by the way, Migo, Mulanui is Simp, just so you know. But yeah, we did recruit him. Not intentionally, but because it was obvious that because if you had Chocobo Eater, but we wanna like cherish Chocobos, we gotta call it the Chocobo Enjoyer. He was the only one that could like fit the bill, you know. So it was like the opposite effect. I had to go for that. Of course, one could say that enjoying a Chocobo could also be eating it, but let's not go into those kind of details. That's not what I meant. We still need 3 M creatures, so I guess I can take this one more M pod, and I think I can leave it at that. Well, amigo, what can we say? Sometimes those things happen. Well, Molanui, I think it would have been pretty obvious eventually, because Migo does pay attention to the chat regardless. I think you've given enough hints about that. Oh, fair, fair. But I mean, then again, in case Migo was also wondering if, like, people have been leaving, but haven't actually been leaving because they have been just changing names. I feel like it also makes Migo more comfortable in general. But yeah, sorry for taking away your potential trolling opportunities. But I feel like you cannot just troll a troller themselves. Because, I mean, he's a troller himself, too. No, Migo, don't go that way. At least this guy is even, like... At least this guy is, like, you know, at least doubly as agreeable than Ben was. So... Even if he was Ben, I can accept him in his current form. I just love how you still remember that guy. You remember that one meme of a guy who always changes story about what the hell is going on. And at the end of the day, he just like wanted to get some more F coins or some items or money in the game. Well, I guess they do say that all the best characters are remembered forever. Or something along those lines. Yeah. I should have actually made a character called No Ben Ben at some point if I ever was to come back to the universe. I'm not gonna go there, but in any case, like as a hypothetical thing. Like if I was to ever go back to the universe, I could just make a character called No Ben Ben. Where the hell did you go, Migo, actually? Like why did you go all that way to kill this thing? That was weird. Okay, can we win again? I haven't actually seen today's friends for a while, and I'm not getting today's friends again. Guys, look. We have no... Chocobo Kings is coming in right now, but today's friends got beaten by them. But we haven't seen Chocobo Kings either, so what's gonna happen here is that Beauty of Nature is actually gonna win. So we don't get Chocobo Kings either. I'm not getting any of the relevant fights here. Yeah, amigo, yeah. Nobody from the Dottimia region can take the name again, because it's mine, and mine only. I do miss Bars, though. It's kind of sad, though, that Bars didn't end up being, like, the number 5 for, like, the posterity reasons. Oh, well. Okay, we did get Chocobo Kings. Let's see. So, Migo, do you want to see what happens when we put Migo against Chocobo Kings? Uh-oh. It's happening. Migo's doing it. Redemption. I know that the Necrocorn is not really hitting anything, but this is just the beautiful part of it. Oh, they actually don't take that much damage right now. Okay, this might actually be a bit tough. Especially if they heal. I hope they don't. Come on. Let me kill them. This was way easier before, but now, because I don't have as many, like, burst attacks anymore, Bars will come back in Visidia. But they will never come back and fly. Imagine that. Okay. So I made a little bit of a flunk here, but I think we could actually make this. Like, the flunk here is that I didn't give Tentacle Corn any luck. And I think I really should have. Oh, you made ramen? Aw, dude. Don't make me hungry like this. I'm supposed to last for 6 hours, you know. But as you can see, Chocobo Kings doesn't give me much struggle anymore. Which I can't believe I'm saying right now, but it is happening. It just isn't. Come on, Tentacle Corn. You got this, man. No. Come on, guys. Full focus. Full melee. Full offense. Nope. You're not gonna make it out alive. We went drained it. Beautiful. Aw, amigo, how considerate of you. Even in this situation, you would be a healer. Ramen with spinach, sausages, and hard-boiled eggs. Spinach and hard-boiled eggs, I feel like, are, like, acceptable, but actual sausages? That's interesting. That is very exotic. Are the sausages actually good with ramen? Because I don't think that's a very common recipe, or, like, common component to ramen. A very unique spin to things. Recipe asked for ham, but I had sausages. Oh, I see. I mean, I didn't even know that there were, like, ramen recipes requiring ham. Because often when I think about ramen, I think them being just very much veggie-based. Usually. But I guess there are just as many ramen as there are people that come up with new recipes. You never watched Ponyo. I think I may have seen it as a very little kid, but I don't remember anything of it. Anything. Wasn't it like this very small little kid thing? Like with a pinkish dress? It's like a it's not exactly a kid, but it looks like a small little kid. Something like that. Very vague memory. You could say that I have never seen. Share the Ponyo ramen on Discord. Let's see. Should I though? Oh, it was a girl with a pink dress. Oh yeah. Wow. Yeah, I think I remembered the kid too, like the other kid too. But I don't remember anything of this movie, to be honest. Well, I guess your ramen is just about the same. Did you do this, like, actually, like, in terms of, like, honoring Ponyo? Or does it just happen to be, like, that both Ponyo and your current ramen had ham in it? Just happenstance. That's true. Ghibli knows how to make food. My god, dude. I can never say no to them when, like, whenever they introduce food. Like, when I saw like the little guys, I don't remember what that movie was called again, with like the little guys that are like the size of, like, you know, small little fingers, index fingers. I think I remember. They had like this like cheese blob thing, and that was amazing. Like, I thought it looked so scrumptious. A cheese blob. I don't know what to say about that. It's such a wonderful spin of fantasy and realism, and they make stuff look so good. I think also like the Spirited Away did a really good job also making food in there as well. It was a mess sometimes, but like how they like handle the food. Not like art-wise, but like what happened with the food in there, but it looks so damn good. Ghibli is good at it. I'll admit that. Okay, anyway. So you don't like Ponyo as much. I don't remember much of it either. So we'll have to like see about that if I'd ever come to rewatch it again. But how come you did not buy a Ghibli recipe book, Migo? What made you stop? Yep, Tentacle Corn is ready. We can fix them. Let's see. I beg your pardon, but did you by chance see a pot of some kind in this area? It's just an average pot that looks like you could buy it anywhere, but to me, that ordinary pot is my precious home. One day when I woke up the pot, my home was gone. Well, it probably just got dragged away by the strong tide from the storm the other day. But the wife is pretty upset. she kept yelling and told me to go find it. The wife can be a bit scary. She told me not to come back until I find it. Oh, I see. Yeah, so like the actual recipe representations are not there. Did you know about that Azerothian cookbook? Also, by the way, have you ever like looked into that, or do you even know it, or do you know like anything about it in general? Like, are the recipes actually worth anything? Any good? Either that, or they're super fancy and have impossible to find ingredients. Yeah, I mean it's like realism meets anime. Oftentimes it isn't that easy. And even then they would have to like, you know, bring together some of the best chefs to like interpret how to make this very same recipe work in the real life. Just like making a certain spice mix for example from Azeroth. You need a very specific spice mix for that. Oh, I see. Dragon Ball recipe book. What recipes, for example? Because I cannot say like, okay, Goku had an appetite, but were there really any like meals that were like really just like that scrumptious that they had to like get a recipe book in that anime? Because that's interesting. I wasn't expecting Dragon Ball. But I mean, I don't want to make any like assumptions because of a single book that every other book is gonna be the same, that they just look good but aren't actually good. There are senzu bean cakes, 4-star pudding, and roasted meat, etc. And they were just not good, I guess. Either not good or not easy to make. Fair enough. So I guess I can understand the credibility over that matter, that you don't trust that those would actually be any good. But again, do you know anything about the Azerothian book? Because that one also, I think, was pretty interesting. Like, I heard about it, but I never seen it. So I thought if you had any, like, feedback on that. They were made mostly for presentation. Ah, I see. So, like, in general, it's just about the same as any other recipe like that, but they just had extra, like, garnish for the sake of presentation. Or color, maybe? And to be honest, if they manage to make senzu bean cakes in real life, I think those would be like a astounding hit. Considering what senzus can do in that anime. But yeah, did you ever hear about the Azeroth cookbook yourself? Because I think I heard about it like... You haven't, okay. I think there was like, I don't know, like Northrend based recipes and such. I never like looked into what it actually contains, but Azerothian cookbook is something I've heard about. Are there any other cookbooks, like from the anime perspective, that I like caught your attention before? Because I'm not all that well versed in that, but I think it's still interesting. Really? Is it that common? Do we have a freaking Demon Slayer cookbook? Of course. It's a big trend. Do people actually buy that stuff? Really? I mean, I haven't seen GOT, to be honest, so I don't know like how many good recipes there are in there. But some of the things don't really make sense, like an anime that has nothing to do with food having cookbooks. Interesting choice. But I did figure there would be an FFX IV cookbook because we have like a lot of culinary recipes that look really good. Like crown pie. Braised pipira. Maybe like the mashed potatoes could be a little bit different from the usual mashed potatoes. Toriko. You mean like, is it like a character from GOT or something else? Because the name itself doesn't like say me anything. There's a trash can right under me, so I can easily use that to stave off any cookie crumbles or cookie crumbs. Toriko from Toriko. Is Toriko like a cooking anime? Well, I gotta ask this. It must be a thing, but there is a Shokugeki no Soma cooking book, right? There's gotta be. There's no way there isn't. And I gotta say, if any anime made food look really good, it was that one. My god. Oh yeah, I think you made that reference before. If JoJo is Hokuto no Ken but homoerotic, Toriko is JoJo but with food. So Toriko is basically like a superpower cooking simulator, essentially, I guess. How would Toriko compare to Shokugeki no Soma? Because Shokugeki no Soma was also like a shonen cooking anime, which I have seen. I loved it, but I've never seen Toriko. Actually, I need to check this on my anime list right now. If I was to like search up Shokugeki no Soma, would we actually get like a suggestion that if you like this, you might like this one? I'm actually interested. Hold on. Let me just put this up here as well. I'll do a little display capture here. Window capture. There we go. Oh? What do you mean by story Chocobo? Ah. Story Chocobo. I don't know what you mean by that. I mean, I know there's like a story Chocobo that you get like from the story in general. Ah, wait, that... I think I know. I think I know now, yeah. Yeah, that one, yeah, that one, yeah. That's a real amigo. What? Really? Dude, that's so weird. So if I like search up Shokugeki no Soma and I go for the very first one, can I like get another recommendation here or here? Like if I go to... Where was the favorites again? There it is, recommendations. Yep, there it is. I found Toriko. It's over here. Why is No Game No Life in here? This is not a cooking anime. This is not a cooking anime. What do you mean? Dr. Stone? Dude. Wait, Toriko out of context. What the fuck? It is purely preparation to become playmates of the Monkeykin because we have one goal. His testicles. Beautiful. That right there. That is a watch. That is a complete watch. Let me just... I had to, dude. I had to. That was just too beautiful to miss on. But actually, like, Toriko and Shokugeki no Soma are very much, like, strongly related with each other. They are being cross-suggested. So I don't know if any of you others know about this, but if you, like some anime a lot, like, for example, if you like Shokugeki no Soma, if you do like it, then there is, like, a recommendation section if you use the app. And you, like, will get a lot of, like, references. Wait. Did I just see Toriko in One Piece? Did I... Sometimes, though, the recommendations can be a little bit off the mark, but... We got JoJo in here, actually! We actually got JoJo! No way, dude. No way, dude. Oh, Dungeon Meshi. I've heard about this one, too. Dude. Dungeon Meshi. Wait. Adventure Comedy Fantasy Gourmet. Delicious in Dungeon. Yeah, this is like one of the newer ones, right? Yeah, 2024. Yeah, I haven't been watching like new animes like in a long time, dude. So I don't know anything about the newest ones. You know what? I'll just put this on. I'll just put this here. I love cooking animes. They're hilarious. At least Shokugeki no Soma was. Do we still get cross-reference to Shokugeki no Soma from here, though? Is that even still a possibility? Nah, that's too far already. Okay, interesting. Let me just get back to Toriko, though, I guess. So, Shokugeki no Soma, Toriko have a strong connection, but then Shokugeki no Soma and Dungeon Meshi don't. Or is Shokugeki no Soma too old already? Toriko you need to read, not watch. The manga is mature, but they made the anime for a younger target audience, so it's hella censored. Plus, the anime got cancelled early. Oh, it's one of those cases, huh? Ah, damn, that sucks. I mean, I was looking at it, they had 147 episodes, so I was like, thinking that this could work, but I guess it really is just an unfinished anime. Alright then. Guess I'll just... Can I just... I cannot do it from here, but I guess I have to like put the manga for myself for the future. Okay. Toriko. Toriko manga. I love the face so much. I love the face so much. My guy's got a thick neck. This was written for 8 years, 8.5 years, and it had 396 chapters. Sure. Wait, Kaiji. Where's Kaiji from, actually? Kaiji. Hold on, let me... Kaiji. Kaiji, the character. Dude, Kaiji doesn't give us anything. Does Ito Kaiji? Like, if it was like a black hair Toriko, that would be Kaiji. Is this it? Yes, this guy. He actually does. Ito Kaiji, he actually does look like it. Where is this from? Gyokko Burai Kaiji. Okay. I don't know what kind of anime this is, but interesting. Kaiju's goated. Alright. Alright. So is this is the first one, I guess. Because this one doesn't have a prequel. This, like, Hakaryoku-en is the sequel, so this has to be the starting one. Let's put it there, I guess. It has... strategy game. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Hold on, hold on, hold on. A gambling game. Oh, it's a gambling game. Okay. It's kind of like JoJo's fight with Darby, but like, you know, if it was the whole anime. Number 353. Yeah. Honestly, guys, do you know what is like the most I don't mind slow pace. It's fine. It's fine. Like, I've been watching Dragon Ball, like the original ones. I haven't been watching Dragon Ball Z Kais, for example. I've been watching the real thing. I can do with slow pace. But yeah, I mean, do you actually guys know, like, at least by my anime list, do you know, like, what is, like, the most popular anime? I'm asking out of curiosity, do you guys know? Sadly, the Toriko manga's ending also got rushed because it got pulled from Jump, so they had to hurry up and skip, like, 2 or 3 arcs. Slow-eyed right, though. So, you mean Shonen Jump? Like, it was not being marketed anymore, so they had to, like, make sure that the story was gonna be finished before it loses its popularity completely. Damn shame, though. Why can't good stories just not, like, be done, you know, in peace? Why does it always have to be about money? I understand completely, like, if the guy was doing it full time, but the fact that, like, they just pulled the manga off just sucks. But it is what it is. But it does sound interesting. But yeah, anime popular. Oh my god. Actually didn't realize Sousou no Frieren actually beat Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. This has been their best rated anime for the longest time in here, but Sousou no Frieren actually beat that. 9.28, that's an immense rating. But yeah, you can see this, 9.11, like there's a very big, like, rarity, like, rating system here with this anime. Like, it's very hard to get an anime that has, like, 9 stars in it. Only 13 anime have... Wait. Why is this? Interesting. Just this alone is like 9 stars. But you can see, we only have very little animes that are past 9 stars. 8.5 is already a pretty impressive point. Because we only have 13 results in here. Some of them are sequels, some of them are just different seasons of a certain anime. There's not so many that are actually gonna get to like past 9 stars, but 8.5, you only get like... How many? You only get like... 100... there's only 166 anime that are past 8.5. So, yeah. Unrelated to food, but Claymore is also a good manga whose anime got cancelled early. It's like a mix of Parasite and Berserk, but with women. Oh, I still need to see Berserk, actually, guys. I've seen Parasite. Many years ago, though. But Berserk I still haven't watched. I know about Berserk, but... And it has to be this one. Not this one. No, well, not the other Berserk. Not this one. This one. This is like the real Berserk, from my understanding. This is the real thing. I need to look into this too, at some point. By the way, also, in the top 150, ranked 103. But I haven't seen Parasite. I don't think I have any markings when I watched it, but... I think I already have markings completed. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Do I see the details? No, it was such a long time ago. Like, I think I started actually marking my anime progression at some point, like, later. Like, it was about... I think I started, like, actually recording my, like, anime watching periods and, like, rating them about 3 years ago. I mean, I haven't even rated this thing either. Like, this is a very old anime for me. Like, it's been, like, I think 5 years. So, that's why I never gave this a rating. But I have seen it. But yeah, good manga whose anime got cancelled early. Guys, I gotta be honest. This is gonna be very much a guilty pleasure thing. But there's an anime that I grew up with, and that one has been an anime that I felt so bad that I never finished it that I had to read the manga later on. And that was... What was the name again? This one. Heaven's Lost Property. Sorano Doshimono. Angels from the Skies. I used to grow up with this shit. And I watched this so many times. I swear. I watched this so many times. It's a very naughty anime. Not the worst, but it's naughty, okay? But, honestly, I think the premise is really great. But it's the sad part that the manga also got, like, the anime got cancelled. I read the manga later on, and I heard that they were already planning on 3rd season. Like, it was already, like, under works, but something happened and it like, got cancelled. So instead, what you got was you got the 1st season. Then you got the... This wasn't the 2nd season, was it? That wasn't it, no. It was this one, Forte. So we got this, and then it just, like, went into the movies and, like, some other, like, you know... Like, some, like, OVA episodes, basically. Like, they also, like, concluded the movie in a way, or, like, the series in a way, on the last movie, where you just had to go watch the manga. Because the movie left so many questions open, and it was so rushed. Like, the movie and the anime version of it just, like, got completely just thrown off the mark. Like, they stopped working on it, which is very sad. For me, personally, I was waiting for a new anime season to come for years upon years. And then I just gave up, because I knew that it wouldn't be happening. And once I actually read the manga, I was happy that I did. Because I felt like it closed a very, like, big gap that I had in my heart about that for a long time. But yeah. This... It's 2009. But still, if you don't mind the more risk things, it's pretty silly and pretty fun. I like some pretty funny stuff, okay? I think I used to watch High School DxD when I was like 12. Yeah. And I wasn't even like of the age that actually fully understands what's the actual pulling factor of those anime. How do you like Blue Seed? I did mention that to you earlier, like at some point. I did tell you, Blue Seed is something that I did not consider to be especially good. I think it was like a decent... It had a good story, it had a decent execution, but I still wouldn't say that it was something outstanding for me. It was an interesting one. And of course it had the like the very old school, like, you know, slapstick comedy and like a little bit of naughtiness to it, but yeah, it was old for sure. But we're talking about the whole different dimension of naughty, okay? Whole different dimension. Like, that was just like very just like little play. But like, you know, we're talking like, you know, we have a character that is straight up perverted. Like, that's their whole topic. This character is canonically a pervert. That's like the whole thing. But yeah, like I was saying here, I watched this stuff and watched, like, for example, High School DxD. I used to watch those animes, like, even when I was at the age where I don't understand fully what else going on. Like, the real target audience was the males that have libido. But for me, I watched it because I found it super hilarious. Like, I found the whole, like, you know, I don't know, how should you call it? Body humor? I found it super hilarious at the time. Like, when people just go crazy over each other, like, I've always loved rom-coms. So, that was the real selling factor for me. Like, you know, how we have a dense MC that doesn't understand shit, and at the same time, people are willing to go crazy over him and do all the kinds of things to make him understand, but he still doesn't get it. And that was always, like, the selling point for me. But now that I look at it afterwards, I'm like, oh shit. I love this anime, but I didn't even understand what was going on, like, at the time. Like, oh boy. Watching this, like, 12 years later would be pretty interesting. But yeah, I think I did rewatch this at some point then, because this is a rating. When did I last rewatch it? 4 years ago. Almost 4 years ago. Actually, 5 years ago. What did I think of 2025? Of course it's 2026, I'm an idiot. So yeah. I started rating though at 5 years ago, I guess. Didn't know that. So, Parasite is over 5 years ago for me. Interesting. So, yeah, that was pretty much all I had to say. I'm sorry I just went through this anime loop, but hope that was interesting. If you got any questions, go ahead, but yeah, I have a pretty, I would say a pretty wild, anime collection here. But let me actually also look up Claymore here. So Claymore was the one that got cancelled. And the manga... I see. The manga has been running for 13 years, or was running for 13 years. A mix of Berserk and Parasite. 13 years and only 159 chapters. This was definitely like one of the slow burn ones that was like coming out slowly. Not that kind of running, Garyu, I swear. I swear, no, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Well, yeah, so there's Claymore, that, and then there's Claymore anime, but I guess it isn't nearly as good then. It does have a pretty decent rating, but if it's like not finished, then it's kinda sad. And it's related, yeah. Manga adaptation. But yeah, this is like, you know, my profile. My old beautiful Titus picture that I've been using. It's still here. I'm not intending to change that. And yeah, I have some experience. Not much. No, Gary, it's fine, it's fine. Like, that's the kind of humor I would be using myself in some cases. I kind of blame you for that, but my god, when you actually hear it from our side. Yep. And Black Chocobo can also, like, fly in other Final Fantasies too, but it depends. But yeah, I've been just watching a lot of stuff. Yeah, read it somehow. Oh, thanks, Miko. But yeah, I've been very slow about anime in general, because I don't have much time to like look in nowadays, but I do have this pretty big-ass profile here, and I got like this stuff. If anybody ever wants to look up what I've seen and what I have thought about animes, for example, Dragon Ball Z has sort of 6 from me. It, you know, you can like search it up. There's some very meme entries in there as well if you like look closely, but it's only for the memes, so yeah, have fun with that. I think actually, hold on, where's my meme? Meme. Yeah, I have to, man. I have to. Beautiful. One day. One day. You know it can be another, but it's the first time I see flying on unit in FFT. Yeah, and actually there are like other units I think too that kind of like have some sort of like doesn't care much about the obstacles. Like if they don't have a jump ability, then like I think like if they have flying they can just basically just go around freely. So like their height is never an issue. Imagine if there was an academia for that. Imagine. That being said though, I'm still kind of stuck, guys. Give me a moment. I'm still kind of stuck. I was supposed to watch this with a friend, but we kind of stopped at some point. No, like context. It just stopped. But It is something I'm intending to watch, but I haven't had the time to do that lately. How many seasons does this thing already have, by the way? We got 6th season, still a 7th season. Okay. There actually is a final season. Oh my god. It actually ended. It actually ended. 8 fucking seasons. 8 seasons. Okay, I can finally finish it. Cool. Did the anime actually finish, like, properly? Like, it wasn't just a rush ending to, like, make you go read the manga? Or did it actually go through the manga the whole way through? Oh, I see. I mean, it was a pretty long development. Like, if you think about it this way. If it now finished last year, then it started from 2016. It took 10 years to make it. So there's a lot of room for differences. Well, everything has to kind of change and morph, I guess. But yeah, I'll have to look into it at some point. But yeah, that's good to know. That's gonna have to go in my list later on, but right now I cannot say for myself anything as to if I'm gonna be watching it anytime soon, but maybe one day if I get myself interested, if I get my friend back to watching it with me, maybe we'll do it. But no promises. Anyway, I think that's enough for anime for now. I hope you guys had a fun time with that. And I guess I should get back to this one. So, yeah. I gotta say, from what I've seen of Boku no Hero Academia so far, I cannot get what you mean there. I had the same dilemma with One Punch Man as well. Like, One Punch Man started off really good, but then, like, it changed so much in energy that I felt like second season on that was just weird. But then, also, another conclusion I came to with that is that if they really wanted to make the series feel, like, meaningful, have more world building, have an actual understanding of, like, how powerful this guy actually is compared to everything else, they just had to make the anime in a way that they had to add some, like, serious tone to it. But it kind of feels sad because they, like, sacrificed so much for it. Like, the anime really, like, it still had its humor, but it started getting so serious in places, which was not something that One Punch Man originally had. And it kind of, like, makes me sad. And third season, I understand, was a complete flop. So that's something to look forward to, I guess. As for that, Boku no Hero Academia, I would say, yeah, definitely, like, the starting is, like, was there. It was interesting. And I do gotta say that it's a very common trope. Like, it isn't like Boku no Hero Academia was unique. There was, like, other animes, blockbuster animes that had similar concepts from a different perspective, different story, different setup, but still, like, built in a very similar way. But the thing is, I gotta say, Boku no Hero Academia does also get the same feeling at some point too. Like, it gets awfully serious too. And maybe, like, it starts, like, you know, losing more out on the actual character building and, like, the happy feels. It kind of, like, also gets, like, very damn serious. But it's not in a way that I felt like it was in One Punch Man. I felt like, you know, Boku no Hero Academia, like, justified its, like, you know, change in pace. And, like, there was lots of building towards, like, something like this is going to happen eventually. So, I would say that's not bad, but I haven't seen the last 4 seasons. I don't know how much bad it gets, how much worse it gets from there. So I'll have to see about that. Well, Karyu, that's the sad part. Because that's actually something that, well, you know how it is. Communication, internet. It reminds you of another word. But it kind of sucks you got a warning for that. In fact, that isn't a warning for my channel. That was a warning for you, Twitch. Because I could not do anything about automating that. So... Really? Is there something weird about that for the to be British immigrants? Considering what has been going on in Britain lately. I mean, there's been lots of changes lately. Is it? Do you think that nobody would ever want to come to Poland? Is that what you're saying? I mean, to be honest, Eastern Europe is not maybe the most, like, infrastructure-rich place. or like best in like, you know, wealth, but yeah. Not just London, I think, honestly. Like, London has its issues too, but let's like talk like on a bigger spectrum. Like, UK in general is kind of like, you know, a little bit of a mess hole right now. Like, just kind of like a ball of trouble in a way. So, kind of just one perspective to the whole issue. I don't know much about London in specific, but I can understand people feeling oppressed or like kind of like being kind of like forced into a mold in UK lately. So I can understand people coming. And funny fact, actually, Karyu, one of my old friends is a Polish guy that moved from Poland to UK at some point. They were still in UK back when we were still talking, but I wonder if they have been considering getting back to Poland ever since. I don't know. I've been talking with him for years. And even if I wanted to, they have blocked me, so can't do much about that. Hey, what's so funny about that? While you're answering that, I'm actually gonna go grab a drink. And at this time, I'm actually grab some juice, so I'll also get some sort of, what's the word again? Just nutrients. You've seen a 9gag post of a guy who had to travel with his parents from Poland to UK, and the post was about the thing he came back after many years. Did you say anything about when he moved to UK from Poland? No details, okay. Interesting. I don't watch 9gag. But it would actually be super hilarious if that was actually them. I mean, I'm not gonna go crying about it, but would be like pretty funny coincidence. But yeah, UK has changed a lot lately. It was that awkward penguin meme. Oh, I see. So is it like, you know, what was the name again in English? Like the private, yeah. Was it like privates there or something like that? I mean, private is pretty awkward. But yeah. That's just like, regardless though, that's that thing there and this thing there in the end, but I would say overall, I don't exactly, you know, I don't blame anyone for wanting to move away from UK. Because I think UK is being very much like on the forefront of making some restrictions that don't make sense for most people. That is not really present anywhere else. At least not yet. So maybe people want to like run away from that. And I'm not sure because UK is like acting on their own accord right now. I'm not sure if like any other country would like follow along with their footsteps, but I'm assuming that they wouldn't. Really? Is there like actual food shortage in there? Like even with like imports, there's a food shortage. Oh. But Migo, isn't that biased though? Isn't that just your own bias? Like, Migo could not live in UK, given the circumstances. Like, I think somebody else could live in there, but you cannot, I guess. And remember, you're on the other side of the globe. Maybe that has something to do with it. I don't even know what to call UK cuisine to begin with. They have bangers. So they're like kind of like a hit and miss thing. Like some things are great, but some things are just absolute shit. Is that so? Ah. They find salt too spicy? What the hell are they putting on their foods then? I mean, I don't use much salt to begin with, but... I wonder what they mean by that. Yeah, salt is unhealthy, yeah. What I actually do is that when I like cook like, let's say, spaghetti or rice, I make like a certain portion of it, I just like put a few trickles of salt in there. And I don't add salt to like the actual sauces that I eat because I already get enough salt from the other spices that I put in, I feel like. UK food is so trash, their national meat is curry, which isn't remotely British. I mean, it's fucking Japanese as hell too, like to be eating curry. Like, it's an Asian thing in general. And like, you see all the like, you know, in anime, always like the traditional like, you know, family meal is curry. But I don't know, man. I don't know what UK food is like. I've never been there. And to be honest, I'm not sure if I want to be there. I've heard so many interesting things about that place. I just don't want to deal with it. Even though it would be pretty nice to be talking with someone that's really posh, I don't think UK would be ready for me. I don't think. I think I'll pass. I think I'll pass. No, not interested. Not one bit. I mean, I could be taking a bottle of water, if anything, but nothing else. But yeah, for me, it's like I do avoid using salt in like massive amounts. I do like spice my food pretty well because I like my food good, but you know, when it's like when it's about like actually general salt adding, then I just avoid it overall. Like, I don't put much of it. Like, only like on the spaghetti or something, but like I said, I get enough salt as like part of like other spices, so I don't need to add any extra. But Japanese curry or Indian curry? I don't know. I think I had only once tikka masala, that was really great, but I haven't had Japanese curry, so I cannot compare. Well, I'm not the person to answer that question, because I don't know myself. I haven't really been much of a guy to explore meals, or explore any, like, taste in the world. Let's put it this way, I haven't really been to the world, I haven't had the money or the kind of exploratory desire to go find out different tastes myself. It's kind of like, now at least I feel like I'm just cooking mostly just like for the sake of like keeping myself well-fed and healthy. I don't really explore much with meals nowadays. I think if I ever got myself a better budget, like if I got myself an actual job, I would love to. But now it's just the kind of deal where I do not indulge in that at all. I just cook. And I have only like a couple recipes that I like, you know, rotate between. Especially because I have very limited access to any new recipes right now. Or like because I don't have my oven working properly. I don't want to make any oven foods like lasagna because it's gonna heat unevenly and unpredictably. Yeah, I can't even cook mammy right now because I don't have a proper oven. I only have 2 stoves, so gotta be somewhat simplistic about things, you know. Imagine if there was only like 1 stove though, that would kinda suck. Glad it isn't that way. So as long as my facilities are a little bit minimalistic, I'd rather not go too far with that. But I would love to one day, if I got the money, if I got the facilities, I would love to try out different things and try making them myself, just for challenges. But that'll have to wait. Yeah. Although actually, when I was with my sister, like I was my sister's over New Year's, they had this like thing called like a food box, and it was literally just like, you know, you get like ingredients of certain sorts, and you just like, you can cook them to be something of the recipe, like under a recipe that they send along with the package. And there were like a few recipes, and I was cooking there every day. And that was interesting. That was really interesting. But didn't get a chance to like make any curry or anything like that. I didn't make my first meal like from actually a proper piece of pork though. Ever. It was pretty interesting. And I learned for the first time that cat food doesn't just smell like cat food. Cat food actually smells like pork. At least the ones with pork in them. I didn't think there would actually be any genuine pork in that stuff. Yeah, that's true, Karyu. But then again, student budget. It's about also keeping yourself well and healthy, and also well fed. Without having to splurge too much money. I'll worry about gourmet things when the money allows me to do so. No, it's not spoiled, don't worry. It wasn't spoiled. But like, I just like, it felt like, you know, oh, that's like cat food. It shouldn't be spoiled though, because it was like quite fresh. And I'm not sure like how much it should like smell like cat food, but I just like, you know, I have a pretty sharp nose with like certain like frequencies. So I guess like I could like distinctly like recollect it to be like cat food like. You love pork. I just don't really like handle like red meat much myself. Like generally when I talk about eating something, like eating like meat for example, I don't often go for things that are like, you know, beef or pork, anything like that. Especially if it's like in big cuts. Like I'm very, let's say, very nervous around that kind of stuff. And since I'm like a, what was the word again? Not a consistency eater, but, I think it started with C. God, it's just not appearing in my head right now. But like, the word you're looking for is Klonkaminkus, of course it is. Not substance eater, it's like, texture, like texture, like, I'm very particular about texture. I don't know if it was that. There was some very similar word to it, but I'm very particular about texture with my food. So like, I can't handle things that are like, you know, stringy or tough or anything like that. I can't handle meals that like, I can't handle like big piece of meat or something like that just like, you cannot just chew like that easily. And maybe it's like something I've grown up with, but I rarely have ever like had any meat that like was like, you know, not chewy, so. Yeah, I have the same thing with mushrooms as well. I never liked mushrooms. I don't like how spongy they feel. They just, ugh. No, not my thing. So, it's the same thing, like, it's not about the taste being bad, like, I can, like, say that smells good, like even about meat, but as soon as I try to dig into it, it just doesn't work. It feels too tough for me, it feels too hard to eat. I just automatically get this feeling that it doesn't fit for me at all. Like, it doesn't have to be a taste thing, it has to be, it's about texture. So it has to be tender for me. Interesting. Never knew that. But still, because they don't really move, you cannot call them animals either. But they do have lots of like things going on, so I guess it's fair. I mean the fungal spores and such, or like the fungal... What's that word again? I'm not really sure. Like the fungal stems, they go around and just like stick into like certain different things. They become like these, they become parasites to like plants and such. The fact that they can set themselves up like that, it's a very like, you know, abusive thing that you don't really see in many plants. It's interesting. I mean, that's obvious, just like a toad from Mario. That being said, I remember like I was like actually playing some Nintendo Wii U games with my friend when I was at them like a month ago, I think. Like I said, like we were playing like I think Super Mario Wii U or whatever it was called again. I don't remember exactly, but I remember there very specifically. I started just like literally just like voiceling Toads, and he was having such a big blast because he like was thinking that like my Toad voice lines were just on spot. He enjoyed it, but thank you guys for the hydrates. I took both. Drink up. I drank up. Or you're saying that I didn't have enough? Fine, I'll do a third one. Just a piece here. But remember, I'm drinking a lot anyway, so I'm not gonna turn myself into a pufferfish, okay? But anyway. I gotta say though, cute talk about that. I'm glad to see that I'm not the only one that has problems with texture. But yeah, I am very hard with meat myself. So even if I like pork or beef, it has to be in a specific format. Or it has to be cooked in a certain way where it doesn't feel so tough. So usually I go for ground meat, if it comes down to that. But oftentimes it's either chicken, fish, or ground meat. I can't really have steaks. At least I haven't had a good one before. It's like never been to a restaurant to have a steak or anything like that. It's always been like stuff like we're grilling stuff. Like in Finland here at least, grilling is a pretty big deal. Like we even have like these kind of like impromptu budget grills where we just have bricks and you just like put a grill on top. That's like a grill for us. But then there's also like, of course, like proper gas grills and such. So never had a grilled steak that honestly felt like something I want to eat. It's only been like something ground meat based and something like that. Something that was already like very tender to begin with. Otherwise, I cannot eat them. It's sad. I want to be able to, but I don't function like that at all. But yeah. Whatever you guys' preferences are in the end, doesn't really matter to me. As long as you're having a good time with those. And as long as you are enjoying the food that you eat. That's what matters. And of course, you know, if you're having your meals and such, do also consider, like, if you have a healthy diet, if you're, like, eating everything properly. Like, especially for men, it's very common to, like, have this, like, meat-only, like, diet. And even though it does taste good, it may not be the best for you when you're, like, lacking, like, some fibers and such. For me, I've been trying to, like, put some greenery to my food as well. Like, I have greenery inside the food itself, like, inside, like, sauces. And then I also have, like, greens on top. Like, I can have, like, salad, cucumber, and some other things on top, like, with the food itself, like, having onions, like, diced onions and, like, let's say, peas, corn, and pepper. So, like, I have, like, this mix that I put in there. I'm not sure if, like, it has, like, all the good fibers that I need. I could be, like, thinking maybe, like, something like wok. Maybe some, like, wok greens as well at some point in the future if I needed some more variety. But I just don't know yet if it, like, is something that's good enough or if, like, it should be better. Or if it could be better. Like, I'm not sure, like, how much fiber variety it should be having. But I do feel very conscious about it. And I want to make it so that at least if I'm going to be eating, I might as well be eating good. And properly. Like, I just don't like, just, like, you know, stick to one thing. I like to, like, eat very, like, varyingly myself. But yeah. I think with that, if you guys got nothing else to add on that, we can continue with the story finally. I think we've been on this loop for like the past half hours at least. But good talk, guys. Good talk. It was great. And if you got any questions about what we've been talking so far, then do let me know. I'd be happy to also like elaborate further if there's anything that came out unclear or something you still wanted to find out. Anyway, I beg your pardon, but did you by chance see a pot of some kind in this area? It's just an average pot that looks like you could buy it anywhere, but to me, that ordinary pot is my precious home. One day, when I woke up to the pot, my home was gone. But it probably just got dragged away by the strong tide from the storm the other day, but the wife is pretty upset. She kept yelling and told me to go find it. The wife can be a bit scary. She told me not to come back until I find it. In our world, the measure of man's spot is the measure of his worth. I remember the wife used to complain about how cramped the previous pot was. If I don't return this time with the bigger pot, I'll most likely be strangled. Oof. I know, but really it's my fault. The wife, she used to be really great, you know? The reason why she became like that is because I'm such a good-for-nothing loser. Aww. He's been brainwashed to like lacking confidence. Poor guy. Do you think if I train here, I can become a better, stronger man? Maybe. In the end, I didn't find the pot. But I decided to go back to the wife and kids at the bottom of the ocean anyway. I think I can assert myself more with the wife now. I'll just tell her to stick it if she doesn't like the house. I feel much more confident now, and it's all thanks to you. Thank you so much. We have taught you the ways of using your tentacles for the greater good. Adios, my friend. The cheerful yet wary tentacle corn returns to the deep sea where his family awaits. I'll be there soon! Mommy? Where's Daddy? How many times do I have to tell you? You have a new daddy. Oi. Yep. Hey, I'm home. Look, it's Daddy. Have you been good? No. Oh, you're still alive here? Ouch. There's no way to greet your husband. I'll just let it pass. Not today. Hey, sweetheart. What? Oh my god. That's a big one. What do we have here? An old flame? That's big. That's what she said. I'm sorry, I seem to have the wrong house. Oh, he's running away. I wish I was tough. Aww. Bearer of many emotional scars, the lonely tentacles has entered the fiend arena. Don't do that to me, man. Don't do that to me. Aww. No, that's so mean. No. No. Oh boy. Poor tentacle boy. Aim, what do you think of this tragedy?
Party! Ah! Party!
You got the wrong of it. I know it's a fiend, but you're gonna feel like that. Brother Eam, that is just so rude. How dare you? Well, since I've spent already like a well amount of like 2.5 hours on this, I feel like I should like maybe do one more and leave it at that. And the one more that we're gonna do is gonna have to be one of these. So who should we release first? Popfly, Marble, or Chocobo Enjoyer? I think Chocobo Enjoyer. We don't want Migo to be just feeling awkward about this. It would be kind of bad. Now this guy is more strength based, so what's your agility? Could be better actually. Let's put agility. Let's put in another Rapidus Foot and another Champion spell, and that's good. It's gonna kick some ass, I know it. He's got good enough defense last true, so I think it's gonna be fine. Or I could also just do Rabbit's Foot and do that Adamantite. Then at least I wouldn't be dying. Because HP, oh right, their HP gets capped at 4.9, so maybe that isn't too important anymore. FFTA is after Final Fantasy X2? Yeah, after this one. I gotta double check this, but I think it was that way around. Yep. After this one. As for how long this is gonna take, depends, but, you know. We'll see about that. But the most important thing is that it's not about how quick we can do the games. The important thing is that we have fun and we have a journey. So, however long that's gonna take, a month maybe? I don't know. But we'll see. Yeah, but still, like, it's not gonna be nearly as big as X2 is, honestly. X2.5 is easy enough. X2.8 though, can we even do that? Isn't 2.8 just like a novel? Just a novel? Are you talking in FFTA? I mean, I don't know anything about the game, so. And the thing is, Karyu, like, this is the only exception where I'm, like, really, like, consistent about it being 100% run, because it was something I had to do to make this unique for myself, too. Because if I hadn't done this on 100%, then there would have been nothing new for me, because I've already beaten this game before. Like, both this and X. So I decided that I wanted to do something different. For the sake of having, like, a challenge. But other games I just play as much as I can, as much as I feel like there's content to grind, and then move on. So I'm not necessarily gonna 100% for the 100% in any other Final Fantasies, but I will go through all the content I can, if there's any meaning to it. I can only imagine how Morpher is like, to be honest. But yeah, I will let you know. I don't know anything about other Final Fantasies beyond this point. Like, X is the only one that I knew from beforehand. Every other Final Fantasy has been completely new to me. And will still remain to be. Of course, 11 I have never played, and 14 I played some, but we don't play those on the streams anyway. For the sake that they are not really a very, like, bite-sized story experience that will end as soon as I finish it. They'll just keep going. Yep, I love this thing. I love Chocobo Enjoyer. Karyu, don't tell me too much. I won't read that. I won't read that too much. I will leave that to my own surprise. I know you're just trying to be considerate, but I'm saying I'm fully okay and more encouraging to be just completely fully diving into it without knowing shit. Like, I'm completely fine with it. Yeah, I mean, I know you're not gonna spoil, but I'm saying that I don't even need to know anything about the game. I'm just gonna go winging it. I'm just gonna wing it. Like, there's something about me that enjoys going into a game without any, like, former knowledge. Like, I don't need to know anything about for me to, like, you know, get into the game and be like, oh, it's like that. I like the discovery part a lot. So, Karyu, like, no offense, but I do prefer to keep it, like, in the back. I'll figure it out as I go. Same thing with FFX2 as well, like, with, like, these other mechanics that I've had. Like, Creature Creator, never done this before, never done it properly, but I found my own sources, found my own way of doing it, and that's, like, the cool part about it. Like, you don't have the game already, like, you know, you don't have a plan already before you start. I think actually learning while we play is the coolest part. Same thing with, like, with any other strategy game in general. And I'm willing to restart a game for me to, like, do it better, if it, like, looks like there's no other way to, like, beat it. Like, that's what happened, like, to me for with XCOM Enemy Unknown as well. Like, I played the game at first, but I failed. I made a pretty bad decision because I didn't know how, like, my decisions would impact my gameplay. But then I just played another time, and it went way better. And that felt so much better because I, like, learned it myself that I shouldn't do this or that. Or I should, like, have certain tactics or mechanics to do. So that I end up, like, getting into trouble myself and getting all the bonuses. Like, I feel like my second XCOM Enemy Unknown run was pretty much flawless. But now I have this feeling that if I ever come back to that game again, I want to Iron Man it. And I was thinking of making a video about it someday. Of Iron Manning it. So, in other words, no turning back. No regretting somebody's death. If you lose somebody, you lose them. Period. Which, for anyone that knows the game, knows how bad that is. Knows how bad in that game losing a character is. Especially if it's a very important one. Somebody you use a lot. Yeah, Grand Cup just feels sad, man. Can I get myself that thing after Chocobo Cup already? Actually, does anybody know? Is there any other conditions to getting away from Chocobo Cup than just winning the matches often enough? Because this is the first cup that, like, took me more than 3 wins to go forward with. And I'm already, like, at 15 wins, but I still don't see anything. So I'm getting a bit concerned, like, am I missing something? Or are we really supposed to get to a certain chapter for our next cup? Or at least a hard version of the cup. Are you talking about my length? The length of my ATV bar here? Yeah, that's because I gave this guy a lot of agility. That's the reason why I feel like this stat is important. Agility is crazy. Oh, thanks, Migo. Agility is a pretty underrated stat, you know. Especially because you get it from so little sources. So actually getting 30 agility from Thief is big. Really big. Let's see. Chocobo Enjoyer, you're done right. You're not. Oh, we only did one match so far. And you don't really level up right now, because there's no EXP in Grand Cup at the moment. Hold on. Let me see my inventory real quick. Because I might have a full stack of remedies again. Yep. Full again. And I got full stack of Ethers and X potions. How many do I have Mega Phoenixes? 20? I can't believe it, but I'm actually selling Ethers. Yes, guys, I know this is crazy, but we need to also mind that it would be crazy to just, like, take items without being able to, like, you know, get them. Might as well just make room rather than just, like, you know, try to hoard them as much as possible at this stage.
Miss Yuna, what can I do for you?
What can I do for you? Buy my shit and shut up. Okay? 20 X potions. Mega potions at 73. Yikes. 21 Ethers. Some Phoenix Downs, and I guess I'll sell them also my Echo Screens. You can get under the siege. Yes, you can. Did you know? Okay, and honestly, a generous helping of selling 60 remedies, because I'm gonna get stacks of 30 so easily at the moment. Like, if I ever wanted remedies, I can just farm them in Grand Cups and such. It's crazy. It just keeps dropping. And you know, one thing I really want to do at some point, I want to just like start like making a perfect fiend and just feed them a lot of items for stats, like champion belts. Like, let's make Migo the most powerful thing ever in existence. Actually, you know what? That was a great idea. Let's do it right now. Not E. You should never be powerful. You're too powerful already. But let's see if I use accessories. Wait, can I not use... I cannot use champion belts. Oh, man. That's so sad. Can I use the power gloves? I can't. Well, that's awkward. I thought that I had something else to do here for, like, getting our extra stats, but I guess not. So, I could use Rabbit's Foots though, if I got a lot of them, but I don't think I'm gonna do that for now. Interesting though. Actually, does it also give anything else if I get Rabbit's Foot, for example? Like auto haste? Or I can give it to you for Zantetsu. So it depends on the fiend. Oh man. Yeah, Rabbit's Foot is just luck. What the hell? You got game over before you could even get to the NPC? It was physically impossible for you to save him. Well, that's how it is sometimes, Scar. You numbers, man. Numbers. I mean, I had some close call situations too, but it is possible to, like, make it through sometimes. Like, sometimes the game is very unbalanced, but you just gotta try again. Yeah, this time it is an Eam issue because it was an Eam that had the issue. But yeah, it's a bit scuffed sometimes. Sometimes even I panic over, like, the life of the NPCs that I had to deal with, but you just try again, I guess. It isn't your fault. But the NPCs, like, have actually, like, zero self-preservation skill. I swear. Hold on. Do I have to win Grand Cup hard a few times? I need to try this. I cannot believe that we haven't found Chocobo Cup hard yet. I need to try this. And this is something that's easy at this point, so I don't care. I think the XP is still gonna be worth it at this point. But I need to see this. I need to see this true and confirm. Is there really nothing we can do for us to get Chocobo Cup hard? Huh. Weakling. Oath Veil? I saw an Oath Veil? Whatever that means. Interesting. Is Chocobo and Shore gonna get married or something? I learned Total Limit Break? No, that means I can do... Oh my god. I could actually learn Total Limit Break just like that. 13.5k flare. Now I want to give this guy actual magic stat bonus. But it's already pretty strong with the current amount of magic, which is crazy. This is gonna be interesting. Then there's this dragon thing, which items I want to get. Wow, no luck. Well, thank you. Oh yeah, now that I killed this thing so fast, EXP is actually really good here. I think the main reason I never did this before was because at first when I beat it, I didn't get much EXP in comparison to the effort it took to kill these things. But now it actually is doable. So, it's great. And yeah, this is just piece easy. I can't believe a level 40 can do this much damage, though. I do envy the L creatures for being this powerful. So what's my last one? Big Justice? Strongest offense against the strongest defense. Let's see what happens. Ooh, they actually are defensive. Can I steal from you? Oh wait, right, Flare is gonna break their defense easily. Oh, 70k! Yeah, they had no magic defense at all. GG. Next potion, Fiendtail bonus, Crimson Ring. Even though I already had a bunch of those thanks to Ifrit. That being said, should I mess with Ifrit a bit? Hold on. I kinda wanna try this. Can we solo this with Chocobo Enjoyer? I feel like there's a chance. 16k, nice. Mogging. Oh, 5k damage, right, it was that tough, yeah, okay. Maybe not. But I'll try. Oh, still dodging. Come on, buddy. You're stronger than that. He keeps missing all of his quick attacks. I actually got him! I actually got Ifrit for the first time. Chocobo Enjoyer actually did it. What a guy. Can I do Valifor now too, then? And is that worth EXP? Plenty. Mortal Shock. Interesting. Let me try Valifor next. Let's see what we can do. You're not even gonna get a chance to attack because you keep casting your critical attack. Oh, poor guy. If I keep mugging, this guy never gets a turn. That's actually hilarious. Slow defense bracer. Hey, look at this, guys. Look at this. He just doesn't get a chance to actually act. Dude, the agility is so broken. Holy shit. Because it staggers creatures when you attack fast enough. Oh my god. Okay, so that's all the Aeons I've seen so far done. So, cool. Other stuff. I don't think there's anything else that I'm like, you know, not sure about. Or that I haven't beaten yet, so that's it. We're at the peak of our existence right now. But what did we get exactly? I got some... Shock something? Mortal Shock. Adds death to attacks and skills and user can cast death. Whoa. Whoa. It makes me lose 6 strength, but I get 5 magic. And yeah, like I said, Death Touch. Death Touch and Death. A Defense Bracer, constant shell and protect effects. If I can steal more from those, or more of those from Valafor, that would be great. So auto wall without elemental defense drops. Cool. Or like agility drops. Well, are we done with Chocobo Injury yet? Or do we have to do some more? I think we might be done. Nope, he's not done yet. Wow. My guy has been achieving a feat one after another and he's still not done training. Very well then. Let's do another Grand Cup then. On hard death. And yeah, after this thing, I guess I gotta really like move on to the actual story because, yeah. Things have been quite slow because I've been doing other things. It's already been almost half the stream on this alone, so I think it's only appropriate. Can I get your item though? I didn't get it last time. Oh, never mind, I guess. Yeah, that's just... When you see Flare, that's a goner. And now Chocobo Injury is ready. I think. I don't think I've ever seen anybody having at least 6 stories. So... I'll assume that this won't be the case either. One shot, beautiful. Who else? Oh, hey, worm boy. Can I steal something from you? Wait, can you actually eat me? Because if you can, that would be actually problematic. Because I'm the only one in the field. I think that would count as an automatic loss. But I guess we're fine. Mega potion, thank you. And I even got one from stealing. No mercy. Dude, these guys are easy too. What do you mean? Oh, it's this guy, yeah. I'll just leave myself at maximum aggression and just look at it. I'll just look at things go burr. And I got another Oath Veil super easily. Scary. You want some of this? That is done. No mercy indeed. No mercy. So, level 40 large creatures. They're pretty powerful. Enough said. And every single time I kill that thing, I get 10k. Snow Ring. Oh! Kato Representative Aragon Aroja sent her Grand Cup hard. Huh? Really? Interesting. So now we got khakis. So something still changed with that. I feel like Grand Cup hard farming not actually leading to something. If I'm still getting unlocks. And I wonder if I should like do Standard Cup hard as well at some point. Because I only did it once. Well anyway, Chocobo Injury is done, so I guess it's time for us to pass them on. Yep. I'm looking for a friend. A friend I used to travel around the world with. When I got lost in the desert, or almost fell off of Gagazet, he was there to help. There were some dangerous times, but I think we had fun for the most part. But one day, he just vanished. And despite the countless times that he saved me, I wasn't able to save him. One night, we had set up camp in Macalania. Usually I sleep like a log, but for some reason, that night I had trouble. After a while, I heard my friend snoring, and finally, I started to doze off as well. I had a nightmare. It was like I was running through the darkness for eternity. That was my last memories as human. When I woke, my friend was gone and I had become a fiend. You think he saw me turn into a fiend and ran away? That's what I thought at first too, but my friend wasn't like that. If he saw that I had become a fiend, he tried to find a way to help me somehow. One more thing. I can hear his voice. He's asking for my help in the darkness. Ever since that day, or ever since that night, my friend has been pleading for help in my dreams. Lately, I think his voice is getting louder. He's close, I just know it. Hold on, pal. This time, I'll be the one saving you. You didn't eat him, did you? And you just don't have to regurgitate him? Not sure everything you've done for me. I feel like his scent is getting stronger. He's gonna puke it out. I wonder where. Here? Hey! Hey! Help me! I hear a voice. Where could it be? Hey! I'm over here. Help me. Hey. I know it. Come on, get a clue. You ate me by mistake, remember? Of course. The friend was inside Chocobo Enjoyer's stomach. Bored. Always looking for friends, Iron Stomach is sent to Tiffin Arena. Now how the hell is this guy still alive though? Is the real question. Unless there are already a spirit. But I won't be picking up on the details too much now. So now with this revelation, I actually want to do one more. I'm gonna use the Morbol. I'm gonna go check it out and see what we can do with them. Maybe we can like unlock something new. Maybe we can unlock Chocobo Cup hard. We'll see. But for now, we'll put you there. I'll give you Abominable. And you're so fast already, but damn. I need to take this. Fast. Champion Belt. With overly 60 magic defense? Oh, that's a crazy thing to find. And also, Rabbit's Foot. I want to see where this goes. This one is the fastest thing I've ever seen so far. Like, guys, look at this. This is 247 agility. That's almost maximum. Even as feet. He's gonna be ridiculously fast. Like, the bar is not gonna exist. I wanna see this. Yep, the gas bar is tiny as hell. Still. Not much smaller than we had with Chocobo Enjoyer. But still insane. I learned staccato. Whatever that means. Gastric Juice, 3k damage. Okay. He's not too strong. Not yet, at least. I'm not sure if, like, Gastric Juice counts as melee or, like, physical or magical. But I think it's physical. It would at least make sense. Ah, Bad Breath. I kind of feel like removing it, even though Bad Breath is like a signature ability. You're spending too much time doing it without actually, like, making anything happen. Come on, Marlboro. You got this, bro. Staccato? Oh, that was an AoE. Oh. I think it's an AoE attack. Could be useful. Yeah, it shoots twice, but it only does damage once, so... It really is just at 3k, roughly. Gastric is a bit better, though. Wait, does Gastric Juice like remove its defense every time it's used? Because you kept taking more damage each time I hit it. Interesting. Next I'm up against Hell Breathers. Whatever the hell that means. Hello. A wall. Oh, 2 wolves. And a Yeti thing. Okay, at least Staccato doesn't work as an AoE from this perspective. Yeah, because we don't have a proper, like, cone area. They're all separated. I'm being surrounded in a triangle formation. Damn, that thing is not dead yet. Oh, it's poison, actually. We can use that. Yeah, honestly, Grand Cup Hard is not that easy in the end. They do have stats and HP. I know the other wolves oversold, but there we go. Oh, Staccato is actually an AoE. Yeah, it is an AoE. Good to know. Come on, Marble. There we go, wolves are down. Now we're just left with the Yeti. This should be easy, though. What? Just 300 damage? Oh, this guy's no chump. You're very defensive. And it seems that Marble cannot learn mugging even though it is... Well, even though it's a thief. So we gotta deal with whatever attacks we have right now. So I think I should remove Bad Breath. Unless it actually, like, proves to be somewhat useful. Oh. That actually worked really nicely. You know what? Sure, I'll keep Bad Breath. There's so many status effects in there that at least 1 or 2 is gonna work. Oftentimes. And it isn't in the way that often. Remember gastric? Yep. And the damage does keep increasing. I guess it really melts their defenses whenever you use gastric juice. Which makes sense because it basically is acid. Man, never did I imagine I'd be actually owning a Marlboro though. A Marlboro that is not your enemy is just a crazy thought on its own. Sprint shoes. Is it like auto haste? If that is, I swear. Shady duo. Show me what you got. Oh, Aragon and Roja. They're in the semifinals. I think I'm gonna see the Cactuars. And I think winning them is gonna be important. Yeah, Palama Staccato. Really bad breath and total limit break from player. Ultima? I had no chance. That was insane. Okay. But he did improve. He did improve. So wait, that was called Shady Duo. So Shady Duo and Aroja are gonna be like key points of interest here. Yeah, no, that room was insane. And not to mention, even like the other one too, like they had a flare. They had a freaking flare out of all things. Okay, so we have to go serious about this then. So screw the champion belt. Or rabbit's foot, honestly. Let's drop that. Act at the beginning of battle, the user can cast haste. So it doesn't give me actually the auto haste, but we do get first strike. But yeah, let's replace this with adamantite. We need that right now. Thank you, Miko. There we go, full defenses. And I got, because I got total limit break, I can also go past 10k HP. Lovely. Now the Marlboro is not joking. And still 290 in acidity, so I can't complain about that. And now that we got the really bad breath, I guess we can drop off the normal one. Yep. I mean, I could call him Anti-Mentos. To be honest, talking about Mentos, when I was playing Star Wars The Old Republic with a friend of mine at some point, I made a character called Melentos. And they just joked about how, like, the guy was just refreshing and, like, you know, he was, like, refreshing like Mentos. It wasn't, like, the original idea, but it just, you know, it made sense. Mentos of Melentos. But yeah, I don't think this guy has anything to do with Mentos, the opposite, actually. But yeah, this got interesting. I didn't think I'd actually lose, out of all things. So Shady Duo and Aragon Aroja. I think the layout is just about the same. So how bad is the breathing actually? With really bad breath. And they barely do any damage now. Yeah, good luck, guys. Try me. I'm a tank now. Yep, staccato on everything. Talk about damage. There we go. Wolves are down. Can I now see really bad breath? Asking for a friend. No. Still staccato. Marble just likes his mini shots, his minigun. Oh, thanks, Miko. Need to grab some really, like, proper water at some point too, I guess. To keep my throat clear. Now, I wish I could see what the effects that I just got were, but I cannot see anything from this. The Marble is gonna be in my way right now. But I see silence. Also poison. Yeah, just poison the silence for now, like before. So I wonder if you got new status effects or if like the chance of like them being applied got increased. Assuming the enemies are guarded against it. Come on, Morby. Why do you keep doing this? It's already bad breathed. You don't need to do any more. Oh, gastric juice, I think. Yep. Now it hurts. Isn't that right? You like gastric juices, don't you? That's more like it. So not the best offense from the Marble, but they sure do have lots of tools in their belt. Shady Do is continuing. Elephant Eater. Wasn't this a behemoth? I don't see shit again. Yep, I think I'm seeing a behemoth there. They're casting something. Oh, they guarded? Of course. Uppercut, 22 damage. Man, I almost feel bad for you. Almost. Try me. $3,500 damage, not bad. But I need to stop using Bad Breath because it doesn't work on this guy. He's completely protected. Okay, I think that's Staccato. Yeah. At least this guy is taking full damage. He's not that defensive. Not dead yet. Come on, buddy. I know you want to get beaten up. That thing is not gonna kill me, trust me. You're far away from defeating me, buddy. Where's you, my friend? Should be a little bit worn out. Okay, not really, but... I don't think no matter what this guy does, I don't think he's gonna have any chance against me. This guy is so well geared up. Highest agility, highest defense due to adamantite, and overall just good offensive power. Like, we turned this guy into a tank with a single item. You just don't topple it. 12 damage. Now, if he would realize to not use that skill out of all things, we'd be fine. Oh, Mighty Guard. Are we gonna regen? God, I hope not. I don't want to make this fight needlessly long. We know you lost, Mr. Anything Eater. You will not have a chance no matter how much you squirm. Yeah, he didn't get regen at least, which is nice. You know what? I'm just gonna go grab a water here. I'll just let this do its thing, because honestly I have nothing to do here while I'm waiting. Only for things to go faster, but they don't. And I relearned Bad Breath, damn it. I was hoping to make some room for a new skill, but I guess that'll have to do. So they tried to meteor my ass Oblivion, but yeah. Marble is just made out of something else. Let's see. Shady Duo. Okay, it's happening, it's happening. Choke's over. Now let's see how much we can handle now. With double the defenses. And HP. Yes, Staccato again. Thank you, thank you. But we need another turn. Berserk? I'm guarded, I'm sorry. Still not dead? Even for an elemental like that, that's crazy actually. Pernicious powder. It did something, but it did. I don't know what it did to me. What about this, guys? You got it as well. I see. I work for your opponent. Just 700 from Gastric. There does 600. Okay, that's still pretty formidable. Damn, did they reduce my strength or something? Am I crippled? And they keep spamming pernicious powder too. Yeah, my staccato only does like a quarter of its damage. I think they like really like drop my strength a lot here. Damn it. So that was a deliberate tactic. Man, I wish I would be resistant to that. So this will be a long fight, for sure. But we can win this. We can win this game of attrition. Unless they're like super tanky, which I doubt. I do wish I was Chocobo Eater right now, though. Or Chocobo Enjoyer. That high melee attack power was crazy good. Yep, they won't stop feeding that to me. I'll be forever weak. Yep, really bad breath doesn't work either. They are completely impervious to any effects that would like cause problems to them. Oh, ultima, ultima. $200. Okay, flare is the worst part here. But we can handle a flare and an ultima at least. Well, what we need to do now is actually start killing them. So if you could do staccatos again. Ah, absorb. I hope I don't need MP. Because otherwise I might be boned. Really bad breath does need MP. Actually, they may have just helped me there. Because if bad breaths are pointless to me and they need MP, then now I rule those out from my gastric kills. So now I'll either do only staccato or gastric juice. And I think gastric juice is like the basic attack. So, that being said, yep. Staccato doesn't need MP. They're so boned now. They made my life easier with the absorb. Alright, guys. I hope you're ready to suffer for playing around with me. I won't go easy. I just don't know how tough these guys are, but they shouldn't be that tough in the end. Considering how powerful they are to begin with. It's only Grand Cup after all. I don't think they should have too much power in their hands. But I'm also pretty weak at the moment. Can't do much about that though. If I could at least defeat the Shroom and stop them from using Pernicious, we could get rid of the other thing much easier. Of the Elemental. And the good thing is the Shroom is not healing right now. Yep, the shroom is down. Shroom is down. Finally. Now it's just you and me, Mr. Elemental. I hope you're ready for your penance. No puns intended. Yep, I feel my power coming back to me. Your magic ups aren't working. Too bad. There we go. What did I get for this? Manatonic and Tetraglops. Interesting. And now we're against Aragon Aroja, the Cactuars. This could be bad because I have a feeling what these are. What they can do. If it's 1,000 needles, my defense won't matter at all. If it's 10,000, then even worse. Guarded against bad breath. Fireworks, okay. Yeah, 1,000 needles, it's there. Yeah, no reason to defend against that. It's exact 1,000 damage. Okay, one down, one down. Interesting. It's because I'm not using actual attacks. I'm using casts. So hitting them is way easier now. I think. Wait, why can't I not hit you? Do I need gastric juice for you? AoEs won't work? Well, that's chances for you. If there's anything that XCOM, for example, would ever teach you, it is that if it's not 100%, it is not 100%. I know it sounds stupid, but you learn the value of percentages in these games. Inevitably. There we go, one hit. But it's not dead yet. More gastrics, please. We're gonna do staccato here. For some reason, staccato doesn't hurt it. Nice! We got him. But the game just decided for me that he wants me to lose. Yeah, that happens. Just chocobo wings. Ochre ring. Cactuar cup. Oh! Oh! Is that the next one? Oh, hell yeah, we found it. Cactuarian team. We need a Cactuar. Okay. Ochre ring. Sus. What is this shit? Ah, it's this Thunder Ring. The third tier Thunder Ring. Okay. Well, that was interesting. So we did find a new cup through this. Actually, hold on. Marble, unlearn, bad breath. Really bad breath you can keep. But I think we still need a win. If you want to finish up with Marble here. So I think we need to do one more cup. And I think the next cup I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna go for standard cup hard. If I'm not done yet. Yeah, I'm not done yet. I want to see if there's anything else I missed in that place. Just in case. So yeah, what did we learn? Don't just go thinking that everything is linear. Sometimes backtracking helps here. Sometimes. But man, standard cup is gonna be so piss easy now. I think. Hello, boys. Wait, these are here too? These ADHD bros? In my standard cup? That's weird as hell, dude. I didn't expect that. Well, I would say the standard cup and hard and crank cup don't have much difference, it seems. Oh. I got them real quirky. One of them is confused. And I think I now see why Marble has staccato and gastric juice and not attacks. Because now their attacks will not remove confusion because it's not a direct attack. Interesting. Well, Karyu, in any case, I wish you luck retrying that map. I know it sucks, but I've also had my like blockades in that game too. I think I remember like trying out some cases like a few tries in a row. So be ready for that. Sometimes numbers are not in your side, even if you were playing it well. But there are some things that make the game actually kind of easy if you want it to become a bit easier eventually. Oh. Darkness and Berserk. That's cute. Nice. Looking real smooth. So is there actually anything new in here that I see? Not from first look, no. I feel like I'll try to get to 3 or 5 wins on Standard Cup. And if it looks like nothing changes, then I think we have nothing else left to do here. So I think the next thing is gonna be Cactuar Cup. And then for training purposes, it's either Grand Cup hard or it's gonna be Chocobo Cup. Can I get a Kaki on this chapter though, I wonder? Go, and now finish it off with a gastric. Oh, that's another bad riff, I think. Oh, it's staccato. Okay, perfect. That's it. So that's the marble done, finally. So, yeah, great creature, but honestly, I don't think I would use this. I didn't want to like do with this any further because honestly it's very slow to go and progress with. Now the Popfly might be a different case, but we're not gonna do that now because we already spent 3.5 hours on this. We want to make some story as well here. So I think it's only appropriate that we just release the marble, get new ones, and then move on. Wait. You did get a Fiend story bonus. Oof. Was I too high level for that? I guess. No. Hold on. Before I do that, let me double check. Yeah, no. They still do need the story piece. How close am I to leveling up here? I just need 300 XP. Okay, so it doesn't matter if I do Standard Cup hard or like Grand Cup hard. I will still get a level. So let me do this one more time, just to see if there's anything hidden in here. But I guess it's gonna be pretty linear from here on out. Yep, Karyu, it happens. It happens. 97% misses have been experienced too. 80% misses. Plenty of pain to go through. But it's just Scopium. Come on, Morby. I want you to be released. I really don't know if it's a good idea to release another Malboro back into the wild, but we don't want it here anymore either. We don't have space for you guys. Yeah, it is statistically like very difficult to imagine that happened, but well, still, odds are odds. Not guarantees. You don't get pity. So if shit decides to go down for you, then it will go down for you. But I do feel for you. I'm sorry about that. But hey, gotta only hope that you're gonna get better with numbers next time. You get a better hand. Alright, wolf boys. You seem to be having a very wrong idea about how things go in here. Let me show you. That's more like it. Good luck beating this. One down. And what about you? Ah, another breath. Do I give you confusion? Nah, nothing with you changed. I think I'm now getting gastric. Yeah, staccato. Perfect. Do I level up now? Or did I level up already? I leveled already. Okay, good. So just one more fight and that's it. Against Empty Hearts. That's an easy fight here. But yeah, there certainly are no secrets hidden here in the Standard Cup hard anymore, so I guess I can move on then. I could try like basic Standard Cup again at some point, but unless I like really feel like nothing is happening, then I don't think I have to go for that. I don't think the very first cup would give me too much to look into. Besides, I think I have more than just 3 wins in that place. There we go. High potions, defense veil, not too important. And that's it. So what are my wins so far? Yeah, 24 Standard Cup ones, 3 Standard Cup Hards, 26 Grand Cups, 4 Grand Cup Hards, 16 Chocobo Cups, and for now, no Cactuar Cup wins. But once I get a Cactuar, which is Karyu, then he's gonna change our game for the better. I just know it. So, with that being said, let me go save, and I guess with that, it's time to let our Malboro go. And now out time. That guy honestly took so long to train. Like, compared to Chocobo Enjoyer, who just like got done in like 10 minutes, this guy like took at least half hours. Just because of how slow he is with his attacks. Yeah, there we go, it's done. So you're the old that they call Shinra, eh? I hear you're studying up on fiends. Then I'll share an interesting rumor with you that has long circulated among Malboro. I'm sure that after you hear it, you want to go and verify. Will Malboro have one of the longest lifespans among the species found in Spira? And one of the most long-lasting relationships with Final Fantasy? Totally not traumatized at all by the existence of Malboros. We are built sturdy, and we have no natural enemies. Average lifespan is about 300 years. The rumor goes, the insides of a Malboro over 500 years old are linked to the divine. What do you think? Pretty intriguing, would you say? There's a story of a 700-year-old Malboro called the Lord of the Calmlands. There was once a great monk that confronted and was swallowed whole by this old Malboro. Usually, the powerful Malboro digestive fluid would have melted even his bones. But a month later, the monk appeared before the people in the same garb he wore to the battle. The people rejoiced at the safe return of the monk, but he had lost his memory completely. All he would ever say was, "I saw the divine." He was not the person he once was. Is this story true? There's no way I can tell you for certain. I mean, it's not really possible for me to swallow myself now, is it? By the by, I reached the age of 500 myself recently. How about a test then, boy genius? Oh. Are we gonna learn something interesting? So what's the test? So what do you want to do? Whether you jump in or not is completely up to you. It's a friendly digestion, it's fine. There are no guarantees about where it leads to, but... it is pretty intriguing. So you'll do it? Yes. Nom nom. Rip Shinra. He really jumped in. Genius boy indeed. It really is an obviously false legend. I'll savor the taste and brag to my friends. I don't think I would have gone there without backup, you know. That Shinra we're talking about, you know. Huh? He's gone? Shinra was discovered 3 days later. Whoa. Lean to the divine, they said. Let's hope not. But they certainly did discover something new. Very expansive. We're in Zarakan ruins right now, I believe. I guess that's divine enough. He says that after 3 days out there in Spira, or perhaps out in the far plane, he has no memory. I take my secrets to the grave. So you did find out something. But he doesn't want to talk about it. That was it. Nothing actually happened. Nothing actually changed. Alright, well. That was interesting. But anyway, 3.5 hours into it, I guess it's about time we actually start doing some story. Or story, because we're gonna still do some side missions. But I think with the 2.5 hours we have, we're still gonna be seeing some new things happening here. So let's see. Next up in our chapter 3 adventure, we have... Hold on, by the way, I just remembered something. Oh yeah, I did fix this, good. But, Shinra changed. We'll see about that, if anything has changed. But yeah, our next thing is to go to Moonflow. And we have somebody we're gonna talk to, and some of the people might already know who that is. Lead the fee negotiations to your friendly neighborhood buddy. Of course. It's all about the money. All about the money. Tobly's big show is underway. Want to go check it out? Or not. I guess not. The game doesn't want to see Tobly's show. It's gone. That was interesting. Well, Tobly, are you willing to give me another chance, maybe? There isn't any shoe puffs in the show. That's boring. Well, I don't think Tobly would want shoe puffs to be destroying their stage, probably. So all we gotta do is just speak to Tobly, I guess. Oh. There goes Shinra. If I install a comm sphere, we can watch the show from the Celsius. How nice of you. Once I finish testing the connection, the show will be broadcast live. So that's more publicity. Tobly. What is this sad shit that we are seeing right here, right now? Shinra's becoming everything, man. This child is capable of everything. A genius kid indeed. He better not take my job. Dude, no way. This is actually so sad.
Oh, this won't do at all. We finally put it on the show, of course. But there's no passion, no climax. No. Oh, shoe puff.
He knows. It sucks.
can't run a show without climactic fashion. I must have miscalculated. This wasn't supposed to happen at all.
Don't worry, Tobly. I'm sure your next show will make up for it.
Next show? How can there be a next show when the first show made the next show a no-show?
Oh.
Well, one thing's surely for sure. I need to attract celebrities to attract an audience.
Huh. Got any celebrities in mind?
Not me.
Well, let's see. The most celebrated celebrity... Eureka!
Yuna, run.
What's wrong?
You're not wrong.
Don't ask, just run. Run now, run fast.
Exactly.
Okay.
Wait! Just a moment!
Keep running.
Keep
Hey,
running.
What's gotten into you?
Do you really need to ask? You know what he's planning, right?
This is our big chance.
It might be fun.
I mean, I was only supposed to talk to Tobly, but... Am I actually supposed to make anything happen here? I don't think so. I don't think so, no. Let me try again, though. The most choice of choice! I would do anything, but I don't need mine to give to my audience! Okay, well, that's good. So we got all that we needed to know, and we can just move on. That was literally it. Thanks, Migo. Can we see the broadcast, though? We cannot use it before we have a Spiroware network. So we cannot actually look at the show live. Damn shame. 48%? And we're supposed to be currently at 47.8, so... If we were at 47.6... And we went to 47.8, and in that time we went to 48%... Then that means that the bonus that we got from Creature Creators is either 0.2 or 0.3%. Good to know. So it was that little, but it's still there. So we are ahead, actually, which is pretty funny. And the next thing we gotta do is, I guess, go to Guadasalam. Oh, there's a lot to do in here. Oh, there's a lot to do in here. Seems like the syndicate's on vacation. I wonder what's up. Should we go ask LeBlanc? No. I'm already saying we shouldn't. There goes Shinra. Now here comes Sphere. I'm setting up a comm sphere. I can see that. Need help? Now checking to ensure proper sphere wave reception. Alright, Shinra, have fun with that. Did you see the Chief's show? Yes. A very sad one at that. Anyway. Okay. So we have to actually go to LeBlanc's right now. And we're supposed to find things. The boss is in an extremely foul mood. You'd better steal clear for now. Aw, did you get a bad massage? Or has she not been getting enough Noogie Woogie because Noogie Woogie's gone? Oh, we're so sad for her. Not. Crybaby.
LeBlanc, there's nothing to worry about.
Not even close.
Let's see you do it then.
LeBlanc, there's nothing to worry about.
Look who's talking!
Such great voice acting.
What are you doing?
Oi!
Oi.
The boss has been rather depressed since Nuge went missing.
We wants to comfort her, see?
Oh, was that supposed to be Nuge?
That bad, was it?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
Even if you did sound like Nuge, do you think it would actually help?
Yep.
It would.
No, it would not.
Whatever you say.
Because Let's assume that you try to like sound like Nooch on the back and you give her hope and then she finds that it's just one of her two cronies. She's gonna get a good slap in the face. I've never seen the boss more lugubrious. Not even her massages seem to help. It's better than doing nothing! I agree, Ormy, but maybe there's a different way to go about this. I think that's a bit too extreme. This witch is acting up again. Is it? I better fix it quick or else... the heal. So there's nothing we can do here, necessarily. Okay, let's go back. Maybe you'll discover something inside Guadasalam. Unless we can go up now? No. Maybe the threat of a little competition would help bring the boss's fight back? Oh. The boss is intensely depressed. If she loses her magic sparkle, how can we even hope to go on? Magic sparkle, you say? Well, LeBlanc, let's talk.
Leave me alone.
Don't you want to hunt some spheres? The gullwings are gonna get all the spheres in Spira, you know.
Fine by me.
Oh!
There's no point in chasing after spheres if my Noogie Woogie isn't there to smile.
Oh, the depression is
What
hard.
difference does it make?
You're a mess.
Say whatever you want.
Leave me alone. Okay. Well, that wasn't good. What do you have to say, Goonie? You're gonna say the exact same stuff as before. Okay, so do you have to go talk to the cronies again? Maybe there's something we can do. Oh, they're gone. Oh, they're there.
What if we showed her a sphere of Nuge?
Why ask us? Go for it.
Of course, that sphere. We took one in Bavel. Care to watch it?
Oh?
What's on it?
We haven't looked yet. Meet us in our room. We'll have a little screening.
It's awfully funny for this guy to be so friendly after like trying to shoot and hit us with shields for a few times. Remember the room you snuck into downstairs? I'll meet you there. You don't think the boss would actually quit sphere hunting, do you? Well, depends on if Noochie Woochie appears. Well, the door's, open. Maybe we'll just let the place air out. Well, as long as there's no, like, fear of any interlopers that you don't want in. Hold on. Okay. Interesting. I'm not gonna try to spoil too much here, but it seems that we have more to do than just that. What? Oh, it's just Yuna. This wasn't supposed to happen. This is kind of bad. I think I had something against shell types in Gun Mage, though. I could use White Wind too, which would be nice. Didn't have the Shell Cracker. Okay, let's try this. Basking it, get down. Damn, not enough. Okay, White Wind. Or Absorb? Let's try Absorb. Let's hope I'll survive. Very bad, very bad, very bad, very bad, very bad. Don't die yet, Yuna. Close. Very close. Drill shot. Let's try if this works. Yeah, I forgot I don't have my party yet
This
here.
is no ordinary bullet.
What? Just 65 HP of damage? Wait. What is that madness? Oh yeah, this is gonna be tough, alright. Doing this solo may have been a bad idea. Not that it was my plan to begin with, but damn. Blaster? Does this work? Yes, it worked. It worked. Perfect. So we can use that. Double blasters and then to shoot them off. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We still got this. What? You're not dead yet? Okay, you just forced me to use Shellcracker then. I really hope this works. I thought Blaster brings them down to 1 HP. There we go, one down, one down, one down. Oh my god. I know I could just escape, but I kind of want to try to like take the challenge on here. Blaster. Like this fight took all my MP to use. Cleavage Blanc. Well, that's what she lives for, I guess. If that's the only way she can get men, then so be it. She may do whatever she wants. I'm not gonna judge her. I would actually say Leg Blanc. She does have cleavage too, but yeah, I mean... She's kind of like showing off everything at this point. Anyway. Party members. Oh, give me Rikku and Payne back, please. Thank you. Now, is my equipment right? I had nothing. I had nothing on me. Terror card. Magic 20. Well, I think I recall. I think I just literally had adds fire, ice, landing of water to attacks and skills. Well, that's pretty cool, but that's not what I want. I think what I had was really just Regal Crown and Crystal Ball. For the most part. And then we had double champions belts and rabbit's foots. Stress avoided. That was an interesting encounter. But now it should be easy mode again. Now. What's this room? Oh wait, it was the one that's on the right. But I want to check around here first. Just in case. Well, at least the enemies are no longer goons, because that would be weird. Considering we're allied at the moment. Right, then I think I should also get Yuna back to her white mage mode. Or black mage, I think. I could go white mage too, but I think I should really train my black mage stuff as well. So Yuna, you take that. Black mage. Way better now. This room, right? Sphere screening session.
Let's see. This should be it.
Oh? Ah, the one that they took. Hey, no,
What's
look at
this?
No looking at the bum.
Ormy shot this, not me.
Or Miss Horny. Goes with the name.
So I see.
This must be a dud.
Who you calling a dud?
Dude. You're so nasty. You're looking up the girls without any permission. How dare you?
There's someone there.
Really? Where? Where?
On the left.
I'll zoom in.
It's Nuge!
It is Nuge. I'm not sure if I've seen this before, actually. I'm not sure.
What was he doing there?
I don't like it.
Me neither.
What?
All these secrets. It's just one thing after another.
If I may. You're free to do as you please, but I'd prefer you not mention this to the boss.
Why not?
Whatever this Vegnagun thing is, it's clearly dangerous. Nothing the likes of we sphere hunters have any business fooling around with. But if the boss knew Nuge were involved, well, there'd be no stopping her.
You know.
If anything were to happen to her.
You guys got it rough, don't ya?
If only she noticed.
You scored a key item, Logos' sphere. And also Ormy's sphere.
Is this one from Bethel too?
Ooh, been taking naughty pictures again?
Oi.
I didn't shoot this one. I found it. The image is badly deteriorated. Must be old.
Ah! The only reason the war's dragging on is because Xanarkand refuses to surrender.
You're wrong!
It's him.
If you'd stop attacking, there wouldn't be a war.
We're not falling for that.
Gah! Someday, your precious weapons will end up destroying you.
It's him. Markiplier's face? Really?
He's probably referring
Interesting.
to the Machina War of 1,000 years past.
Mayhem? Mayhem?
When did you sneak in, old man?
You scored the key item Gal Sphere.
You can't expect me to remember everything that happens.
You just jumped in here.
I must admit, the likeness is positively uncanny.
It can't really be him, can it?
I'm afraid not. After all, that sphere was recorded 1,000 years ago.
But it was
Right.
existing 1,000 years ago.
Of course.
Hmm?
So the thing here is, we're supposed to find 4 spheres in LeBlanc's. And that was only 3 so far. I'm not sure if I should talk to Mayhem before that. I think he's gonna stick around. But we'll have a backup save just in case. So there's 1 more I can still find somewhere.
I'm gonna kick you in the spleen!
Spleen?
Spleen. You know, Rikku has always been very strong with words. You shouldn't be surprised, Payne. Not the spleen.
Nature's wrath.
I guess let's just put it this way. Rikku says whatever sounds convenient. Whatever sounds interesting and convenient.
All right.
So yeah, in here. Let me see. Is there really nothing in here? Nothing. I doubt it. There's something hidden somewhere. Yeah, I'll now do the backup save. So put a save on this part. there a sphere here? Oh, this just isn't open yet. Tetraband. Wait. That sounds interesting. Reduces fire, ice, lightning, and water damage by half. So that's a Tetra ward. Interesting. But we don't need that. Not at the moment, at least. So where's the 4th sphere, then? I don't think Mayhem would give it to us. Not here. Is it somewhere along the hallways, then?
Well, well.
I don't think Mayhem would have anything. Because we found the Ormy sphere, Logos sphere, and found the Gaul sphere. So we're missing one more. Wherever that is. Security door is already open. I know that. Had to try it anyway.
Yuna! Marimas!
Where would they hide it? Oh, I got bio. Perfect. More stuff for me to learn. I don't need to touch overrides anymore. I don't think so. Up there maybe somehow? I cannot go down here anymore though, so I guess not. There's no other place I can go to. This is all the rooms. Should I talk to Mayhem then? Or... Nah, there's nothing here left. Hold on. Let me get outside this place for a bit. Okay, you're tanky. When you're oversold. Ooh, that was a very strong counterattack. But we can still handle you. I think. There we go. I mean, I could have gone for trigger happy and such, but I didn't think that would be necessary. That went alright. But let me actually, like, head outside the headquarters for a bit. Like, if there's anything else outside here now that we can get to. Because the rooms down here obviously don't have anything left. But we only found 3 so far, so something has to have changed. And I would say I'm fairly careful about looking around for things. So I cannot believe it's anymore here. Okay, the NPC interactions at least haven't changed. So maybe we're supposed to actually show the sphere to LeBlanc. And maybe they would like reward us with the Force sphere. By talking to her about it. So we cannot hide the truth from her, I'm guessing. At least if you don't wanna skip any story progression. Let me also look around the stuff a little bit first. Yeah, no. Let's talk to her. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Just not that. I must have missed a nuke or a cranny. Unless we really gotta talk to Mayhem. But the thing is, like, speak to Mayhem is like... I don't know, like, how much the checklist, like, regards intermittence. But the checklist doesn't mention that, like, Mayhem talking happens afterwards. So, we're already supposed to have seen the 4 spheres by now. But there's only 3 so far. I feel like it must be here. It cannot be outside this place. I could try the whole of Quarter Salam, but I really have my doubts about that. That's gonna be relevant. Been to every single room. Wait, hold on, let me check something. What was the thing that gave us no encounters for Migo? Because I might actually have use for it right now, because I'm just trying to explore a bit. I don't want to be distracted by this too much. Did that equip you somehow with something, or was it something I learned? Oh, there it is. Oh, Charm Bangle. I don't need to use Migo for that. Perfect. Actually, yes. Give me the Charm Bangle. I'm gonna use it for now. Assuming the effect is the same. Yeah, no encounters. Okay. No, that's fine. We can look around in peace. Yeah, because I don't care about the encounters we get in here, because they're not all that relevant, and they're not that tough anymore, so it's not really even beneficial to me. And if I really want to focus on getting things done, then it's better I don't get any for now. But I now have both a Lure Bangle as well as a Charm Bangle, so we can, like, manipulate enemy encounters completely. It's a very good asset. Yeah, because touching this thing either doesn't help anymore. There's nothing left in that sphere grid. Or whatever I'm supposed to call that orb. And because we cannot get through this point anymore, there's nothing else left here. And there's nothing hidden in here, right? No. And there's no way to get up there anymore about the trap. And I guess they wouldn't hide it there anyway. With all realism. Yeah, Mayhem is still here.
Would you like to hear more?
You know what? Yes, let's do it. Maybe it's gonna give me the answers.
Lady Yuna, a rumor has been going around of late. Perhaps you've heard it. They say that High Summoner Yuna was accompanied by a guardian from, of all places, Zanarkand. Oh, yes. That young man raised quite a few eyebrows at the Blitzball tournament in Luca. I spoke to him myself on a number of occasions. I could sense that he belonged to an other world. That he should look so much like the man in that sphere cannot be mere coincidence, I should think.
There's a connection.
There is. I would very much like the chance to ask him and clear this matter up once and for all.
But he's gone. Just like the Faith said. Our dream will vanish.
A dream of the Faith? Is that right? Oh my.
What is it?
Oh. I had something on the tip of my tongue, but then it slipped away. Something very important. Oh, frustrating.
Indeed.
Well, I suppose I'll just have to think on it a little more. Until next time, Lady Yuna. We are all connected. There may yet be a way to reunite with those who have gone.
What?
Watch what you say.
Forgive me. Consider it the ramblings of an old man.
Curious. Hi Emenalus, I recently beat the FF13 sagas, and your opinion about FF should I play next? Well, first of all, congratulations on beating that game, or game saga. Hope you had a great time with that. As for what Final Fantasy to play, if I knew for myself how FF13 was like, and you said you loved it, I'm not really sure if I can make a comparison, but can you tell me, how long of an experience are we talking about you're looking for? Are we talking about a lighter experience, or are we talking about another, like, let's say 100 hours put in? Maybe even more if you're feeling very meticulous? I don't know. Because, honestly, I think all of them have a worth, like, most of them have, like, a worth going, honestly, like, all of them, in fact. But there are differences that I had to mention, of course, or take into consideration. But I haven't found the fourth sphere yet. Where is it? Does anybody here know about the fourth sphere that I'm supposed to look for? Because I cannot find it for the life of me. I'm spamming A as hard as I can in every single nook and cranny. There's nothing left in here. There's nothing in LeBlanc's room either. Am I supposed to really look around in Guadasalam? And I think I know what sphere it is that we had to look. Or what we're supposed to find. Wait, hold on, actually. In LeBlanc's, it's supposed to be inside here somewhere. There should be a force sphere somewhere inside LeBlanc's syndicate facility. There shouldn't be anything outside. Maybe should try FF6. Okay, why do you think the gameplay of FF6 was great? What do you think is a feature that really brings it out for you? And I will say that FF6 at least is on the moderate scale of length, so it would be more like, I'd say 50-ish hours. So not as long as some other later Final Fantasy might be, but it's still pretty sizable. So again, depends on how much length you have, and if you have any idea what kind of features you like in the Final Fantasies, then do ask me, because I think I could actually give some advice up on the Final Fantasy X. Unless you want to play 10 yourself. Great game too. Yes, and Migo is a fan of 5 as well. But I wanted to also confirm what he thinks is great. Or they. I don't want to go assuming genders, my bad. Where is this? That's an entirely different game though. If they want to have a strictly Final Fantasy experience, then yeah. But of course that's an option too. Yeah, but Sparkling, can you tell me as well, because I haven't given my piece yet, what exactly do you think you like about 6? And again, are you looking for a longer experience or shorter one, or do you not really care about the length? It has assets from 6 though. I see, okay. But still different gameplay most likely. We'll see about that. I'm really gonna have to look this up soon if I don't find it, because I know it's supposed to be here somewhere. I know it's supposed to be here somewhere. In LeBlanc's. 4 spheres in LeBlanc's. Could it be hidden like in one of these freaking walls or something? I don't think so. It would be too vague, honestly. Is there any other glaring details? But if you don't really have any opinions about this sparkling, I guess the least I can say that the higher game you go in terms of like the numbers, the longer the game is gonna be. So if you're gonna go for like the first 6 games, the game arcs are gonna be short to medium length. While the Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9 are pretty long, and X is also pretty long as well. Like we're talking about 100 hours for X. If you really want to go 100%, it takes a long time. And Final Fantasy 1 to 6 would be like, I would say max 50 hours at best. Of course, depends if you're playing like an other edition like PSP, which is like the most extra content. It could be longer, but still. Not usually the longest games. Mechanic-wise, it's kind of hard to say like which Final Fantasy you should really go for, because every Final Fantasy is unique. But Final Fantasy V at least is the reason like why people suggest this, is because Final Fantasy V has a pretty cool multi-class system. It's kind of like similar to Final Fantasy V, 14 in a sense that you have like an open multi-class system with each one having like its individual like, you know, it's separate like job levels. Of course, so, like your main level still stays, but like, you know, job levels are its own thing, and there's like some new skills you can learn. And the cool thing is that whenever you switch classes, you can like choose 1 or even 2 different class sets, like skill sets you can bring with you. So you can like basically make use of the class abilities even when you like switch classes in some way. Restrictions, of course, but you know, you can bring 1 whole skill set with you basically. Yeah. Story, because there was more background. Yeah, okay. You're looking for a character background. I would say 6 and above. I would say 4 as well. Actually, yeah, 4 above is very good story. If you're looking for more dystopic though, I would say 6, 7, 8 did it pretty well. 4 is also pretty, you know, I would say also pretty dystopic in its own way. But I would say if you want to go for deep stuff, I would say 6 or higher in Final Fantasies. 6, 7, 8, and 9 were all like really good in that sense, in their own ways. And I think like the fact that 5 and 4, for example, like they're shorter games, it also like doesn't offer as much depth. So I think it like does apply that for more story depth you want to go for the later games. And also, I don't know much about Trail series, but if you do look beyond Final Fantasy scope as well, then there are other series too, and Karyu at least has knowledge about the Trail series. From my understanding, it's like a pretty intermittent thing where there's multiple games, but it's all like taking place in the same universe, but from a different perspective, so there's a lot to explore there as well. This one has 5 chapters. I'm currently on chapter 3. Chapter 4, I understand, also is pretty straightforward compared to the rest. Okay. No worries, Sparkling Zone. If you got any other questions about that, you can ask some more specifics, but just saying that story-wise, like, I would say like 4 above, like, really started like making stories properly, but like, you know, again, the depth gets better as the games get newer, so to speak. But because I kind of find the 4th sphere for the life of me. And if it's supposed to be in LeBlanc, so I have no idea where to look anymore. So I think I'm gonna look this up. Let's see. Okay. Strategy Wiki. does this say? Yes. I found it. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god, it's this. It was obvious this whole time. There was a path here. There was a fucking path here. I didn't think much of this, but this should have been so obvious. There it is. Crimson Sphere 4. I can't believe I'm this dumb. I can't believe I'm this dumb. I swear. It was so obvious on the map. But, I don't know. It's just the fact that because, like, the edges, like... I don't know, this... Final Fantasy X2's edges sometimes just, like, you know, get me so confused. I just don't trust them anymore. This... I thought they were just generally just, like, you know, the... building walls. I thought it was literally just that. But I never noticed the actual, like, direct linear pathway there on the south side of that map. Wow, okay, so now we at least got it. We got what we needed. That's what matters. And are we supposed to watch it here? They tell me to find and watch 4 spheres, but I don't think we're gonna end up watching the 4th one here. The Crimson Sphere 4. Unless I can do that still in Logos' room. But I don't think it matters. Does it matter? I don't know if it matters. I don't think it matters. I hope it doesn't matter. Let's try. Nope. So now it's a very specific combination of making sure that I am not missing any percentages. But we should have gotten exactly 2% from this. So, if all makes sense, considering we were already at 48% once we got here, we had to be at 50% once we get done, do the last thing at the ship. So we found the 4 spheres, we spoke to Mayhem, now we have to go back to airship and watch the Crimson Sphere. I'll save this on 3rd, just in case. I want to also see the progress. 49 still. Okay.
I know.
Treasure spheres. Crimson Record 4. The date and details of this recording are unknown. And we haven't seen this guys yet.
This is the final exercise.
Keenock?
We have reports of something extremely dangerous inside this cave, but we lack more detailed information.
People?
We're to eliminate it?
A barrel eye?
No, you are simply to investigate. Report your findings back to me. Those who return here alive will become formal members of the Crimson Squad.
Sir!
Crimson Squad.
There aren't enough weapons for all of you.
Maven!
Claiming a weapon for yourself will be part of this exercise. This is it, gentlemen. You have your orders. Begin.
It's all connected. Just like Mayhem said, it's all connected. These guys know each other. Now, is that enough? Did we get 50%? Just in case, guys, I want to try one more thing. I now saved it so we can go back whenever, but I want to try this specific thing. I'll go back to the very first save I did on this one. And I'm gonna go first. This is like when we first like barely saved ourselves from not being killed by Yuna. Like not being killed by those two helms when I was on Yuna. So the thing I want to do here is I'm gonna give now, first of all, let me put on the charm bangle. But the other thing, before we go to Logos' room, let me go first get the Crimson Sphere. Does something change? Does anything change? Or do we just pretend it doesn't exist? And how could you forget something so important? And the reason I'm doing this is because the game, or the checklist specifically says, watch the all four spheres in LeBlanc's place. So, I want to believe this is going to unlock something interesting. Oh, you got the auto-modded? Hold on. Oh, for sure, dude. They were all screaming from all the ecstasy they were having.
Let's see. This should be it.
Logos' butt staring compilation.
What's this?
Orme shot this, not me.
So I see.
This must be a dud.
Who you calling a dud?
He's embarrassed.
There's someone there.
Really? Where? Where?
I'll zoom in.
It's Nuge! What was he doing there?
I don't like it.
What?
All these secrets. It's just one thing after another.
If I may. You're free to do as you please, but I'd prefer you not mention this to the boss.
Why not?
Whatever this Vegnagun thing is, it's clearly dangerous. Nothing the likes of we sphere hunters have any business fooling around with. But if the boss knew Nuge were involved, well, there'd be no stopping her. If anything were to happen to her.
You guys got it rough, don't ya?
If only she noticed.
Come to think of it, there was one other sphere. One other sphere? So Nuge was down there too. The same place where Vegnagun was.
Is this one from Bevelle too?
Ooh, been taking naughty pictures again?
I didn't shoot this one. I found it. The image is badly deteriorated. Must be old.
Ah, the only reason the war's dragging on is because Xanarkand refuses to surrender.
You're wrong! If you'd stop attacking, there wouldn't be a war.
We're not falling for that.
Someday, your precious weapons will end up destroying you.
is probably referring to the Machina War of 1,000 years past.
When did you sneak in, old man?
You can't expect me to remember everything that happens. I must admit, the likeness is positively uncanny.
It can't really be him, can it?
I'm afraid not. After all, that sphere was recorded 1,000 years ago.
Right. Of course.
Hmm?
Nothing changed. Not so far.
Would you like... Lady Yuna...
Okay, yeah. We have nothing here. We have nothing here. So, I guess nothing really changed. I guess we are on track. Since even if I had the Crimson Sphere in my hands at the very moment, we don't watch it. We don't watch it together. We have it, but we don't watch it. So it had to be watched on the actual ship. Okay. I'm gonna assume I did this right. I'm gonna assume so. Well, we still got 1.5 hours, and now we got business at Fun and Plains. Alright. So yeah, if anybody has any idea, like if I messed up there. Oh! Wait. Didn't you just... You literally just subscribed last freaking stream. How can you resubscribe again? Rikku, how? What? What just happened? How did you lose your subscription already? Or did you... And you went again as person number 25 on a tier 3. Oh my god. I swear, girl, I swear, please. Don't kill me internally. Oh. Thank you. It showed I can share this message, so I did. What do you mean by sharing this message? Like, you know, that you're subscribed for 3 months? Interesting. So... And you did you have to pay again? You were not charged so far. Okay. I'm gonna assume that it's just continuation to your previous subscription, and I thank you for reminding that you have a tier 3. My first tier 3, nobody's even bought tier 2 there before. So, thank you for that. Thank you again for your support. But if you had to actually purchase again 25er to get another tier 3, I swear, I feel very sorry for you. Because that was not a month. That was not a month, that was 2 days. But well, hello there, and welcome to the stream. I'm not sure how long you've been here, but if you just dropped in, hope you're gonna enjoy the rest of the stream. We're doing some side story content right now before we go to the main story stuff, to the meat of the matter, but so far it's been pretty interesting. Just dropped in, yeah. You missed some pretty interesting lore stuff, but to be honest, you wouldn't really get it unless you actually knew the lore of the game wholly, so I guess it's not really like much loss in the end. Well, I suppose you landed at work already. I mean, it's already been 1.5 hours, so I guess that's fair. Hope you're settled in, hope nothing's too bad at work, and hope you're gonna have a good time enjoying the rest of the stream while you're at work. Ah. Oh yeah, you found the new energy drink. Right. Did you tell me the flavor at the time? I don't think you did. Do you wanna talk about that? Boost berries. No, I don't remember you mentioning anything about boost berries. I think you're... Actually, was it the one with the pattern? Ah, the tuner guy. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you said there was a new flavor, but yeah, it was that one. It was that one, yeah. Yeah, you showed me the can. You didn't get it, but you knew what the new flavor was and you shared it with me. Yeah, now I get it. Now I get it. Yeah, okay. Well, have you got a chance to try it out yet? Is it worth it? Also, yeah, fun to play is what it was. Well, no news to report. The electrical storms are blocking our sphere waves. We'd better keep our distance. What? You bought the whole stock? And you never even tried it before? Man, like, when you commit hard. God damn. Wow. Well, has at least the first can yet proven that it was well worth the effort? Well worth buying all those flavors? How so? If you never tasted it before? Is it like a boost berry? Is it like a familiar flavor we've had before? It was worth. I'm just like saying that I wouldn't say it's worth until you actually get to try that drink. Okay, I see. So that's like your general statement. I wonder what the boost berries really means though. You came back to help me calibrate the lighting towers? I'll be the travel agency if you got any questions. No! I think we're done with that. We're done with that. It's good. It's good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. No more towers, okay? I already spent too many hours on that. No! We don't talk about the calibration. We don't spend another moment with that. But, okay, well, if you know for sure, Neko, that's fine. But I really hope at this point, even just for the little chance that this berry flavor for some reason wasn't right, I hope that doesn't end up being the bad. I hope it doesn't end up being that case. I hope it's really gonna be worth it for you. That was great. Are you gonna drink only at home? Like you're not gonna drink them there at work yet? Anyway, what do we have to do here now? So, while I'm talking, I'm checking this out. Okay, I got a couple people I gotta talk with. I just wonder where the hell they are. Behind me was a 15-year-old dude at the register asking if they had the new flavors whilst I was finished packing my backing. Oh, oh, dude, that's, oh. That hurts, dude. That hurts. Man. Yeah, yeah. For sure. Especially for them, that energy buzz is gonna be pretty intense. Especially if they're not used to it yet. But I guess if they were really looking for the newest flavor, it must be like, it must be a thing. Oh, really? Is it actually... How do you know that was 15, though? Did they actually mention it? Yeah, I generally don't think energy drinks are healthy for you, but if somebody really likes them, then you know what, it's their choice. Yeah, in Poland, yeah, but Neko is talking specifically from their perspective, so they know that they shouldn't have had it, assuming the kid was actually 15. So they wouldn't have gotten it anyway. Okay, Neko, I have to ask a personality question here. If you had known that they would have been legal to take one, would you have actually, like, considered giving one of them? Or at least told them to pay for one can and just, you know, had them have it? Or would you have just kept it all to yourself? And yeah. I think there's a lot of things that you shouldn't really have before 25 because of how it like messes with your brain, like all the kind of substances too. But he didn't know. He didn't know that you had it. But I guess the cashier could have mentioned it if, like, you know, he knew that like the kid was legal age. Okay. I just had to check, Neko, but it sounded a lot like something you would do. Like, if it was something they were okay to have, you would have given it. I'm pretty sure. But... Yeah. For kid though. But at least, you know, if it was actually like the fact that it was illegal for it anyway, then maybe it was a better choice to not give one to them. But yeah, I don't know honestly what the age requirement for energy drinks is in Finland, but at least from my experience it isn't high. Because I remember people back when I was in elementary school talking about getting energy drinks, like they would drink this Aero Shopper energy drink. Now, I'm not sure if they bought it themselves or if they went ahead to just like if they like their parents bought it for them. But they were drinking that stuff ever since elementary school. So I'm very used to the idea that like 16 plus for energy drinks? Nah. Actually, hold on. Let me actually check this out of curiosity. Energiajuoma ikärajoitus. Ikäraja. In Finland, there is no legal age limit for energy drink purchasing. It is recommended that it isn't sold for under 15-year-olds though, according to the health safety regulations, but that is not legal basis. You can be 5 and buy an energy drink. Yeah. Yeah, I got that now. So for Poland it is 18, for Germany it's 16. And in Finland, be a baby, touch an energy drink, you can buy it. It's crazy. I'm quite surprised about that though, considering how much of a, I would say, a security-focused country Finland is. I'm surprised that it actually has no age limit here, and even now. I mean, true, but what 2-year-old would actually buy gasoline at the gas station? I like how it smells. I want to have some gasoline. Glug glug. Thinking about it. If a parent was to be even a little bit, you know, irresponsible when they're tanking their car, the kid could like easily slip in like a finger to like take a little like, you know, droplet of gasoline and just try drinking it. Just taste it. Actually, Migo, my father, actually, my biological father, they actually are a, at least were, back when I still was actively paying attention to what he was doing. He was a mechanic, car mechanic. And I went to his workplace a lot when I was a kid. I got very much into the smell of gasoline. I actually love the smell of car mechanic places. It's something I've developed myself. It's not bad, but, you know, it's really dependent because, like, I don't feel often like most people say that they like the smell of gasoline. That doesn't surprise me at all. I think if burned rubber also smells like something, you would, like, love it. You a lot of things that are related to cars, Neko, I know that. Yeah, of course. To be honest, I'm not really sure what burned rubber actually sounds like. I mean, like, smells like, because I don't exactly spend time in those kind of circles. I mean, I know people that do, like, spend time in those circles, but I would never end up in those. Oh, yeah. Honestly, tobacco isn't bad either. A little bit spicy, but not bad. But I certainly have gone through a lot of, like, indirect smoking in my childhood, so... cannot say I like it. Every single time I'm in a car with my mom, for example, when they smoke, I do this. Every single time. No, you cannot do this, Neko, because we have actually we actually have a quote system. You cannot do this to me, man. Fuck, damn it, now I have to do it. Now I have to do it. Fine. Okay, okay. Once again, Eam doing his ticks. Hold on. Let me actually get, like... that one. Yeah, that's like it. Yeah, yeah. Sure. Quote ad. There we go. Now it's there. And now we can just always commemorate this fact. Thanks, Neko. I appreciate it. But anyway, though, you play with fire? Sure. What is it, Neko? What is it, Dwight? No! Damn it, you just had to do it. You just had to freaking do it. Oh, you have to remember that. Hey, Moonlight Elf, are you here? I don't think you are, but I had to ask anyway. Because... So, just for those, that are wondering what's going on in here. This started as a little bit of a trend with me and my friends. When I was playing with my other squad actively, like, last year summer. And because they had this frequent thing that they asked me every single freaking day, basically, like, when are you gonna make your glamour plate? When are you gonna make your glamour plate? When are you gonna make your glamour plate? Or adventure plate? So that's different. That's a glamour plate. Are you sure you meant the glamour plate? Or did you mean any other plate? Because there's also glamour plates. It was another plate that I was discussing about. And it's, I already did them. We did them last time. I've already done all the towers. You don't have to worry about that. I'm just here for another reason, but I got stuck talking here for a bit. Okay. Again, I'll explain. So, you missed it. Yes, it was the moment we got to those, I just like bulldozed through it until I was finished. But I'm already at chapter 3. So, there you have it. Anyway, so the thing is that my friends would always ask me when I play the game. They would ask me like, you know, when are you gonna get your adventure plate done? Adventure plate, when are you gonna do it? When are you gonna get your adventure plate? When are you gonna do it? I just decided that one day I'm gonna be like, screw you, buddy. I'm just gonna go ahead and just I'm gonna make a rule that whenever somebody decides to ask me about the adventure plate, I'll add 100 extra hours to it because I don't care about it that much. And I'm just happy to be fooling around with my friends and making them shut up. So, I had this like rule because I was at like, I think 800, 900 hours roughly on playtime. So I made a rule that I'm gonna start from 1500 hours. And if every single time a person asks me about when I'll make an adventure plate, I'll add 100 hours to it. And now I have like a checklist here like that has crosses in it. So we have like X equals 100 hours, then I got a few X's in here. But yeah, you didn't mention that right plate, so I guess nothing happened, Neko. And also, Neko, that's very nice of you. Thank you for the gifted sub for Enitsu. Neko is a madman, I'm telling you. Mad rad, mad lad, mad lady. She is quite something. It's fine, Neko. Nobody assumes that there to be an actual man in internet, so... I mean, a woman in internet, so... There you have it. What did you expect? You either are gonna be called out to be a fake woman or an actual man. Nobody's gonna ever assume you're an actual real woman. So that's how it is. You white woman. There's a woman in chat? Oh boy.
Are you still bummed out about that,
I didn't
Pops?
call her out, by the way. She did it herself.
Who asked you?
Let's go.
Yuna. I'm sorry. Can you forgive me?
No. Can I talk to you, bud? Can I talk to you, Pops? I'm sorry. Is that all? I'm sorry. How come you're not getting struck by lightning? Because in Final Fantasy X2, the lightning strikes actually stop. Because the lightning towers have been recalibrated so that they actually start picking up lightning again. They were remodeled. It's only in Final Fantasy X where you get struck by lightning. No, no, is that what you want to use your points for? Okay. Actually, Enitsu, before you go crazy, there's an important thing I have to mention here. So right now, I actually have a special channel point thing going on. There's a community challenge going on, and it requires points to be given in the next 15 days for a certain game that I promised I would play if it gets enough points. It's called Tom Clancy's End War, and it's a game where you have to be commanding a army from second-person perspective with your own voice. And so we made a community challenge about that because I wanted to like gauge how much people want me to play that. So if you want to, if you're interested, you can put points into that instead. And that's gonna be something that you can only put maximum 2,000 points every single stream. So if you want to make it happen, then you have to be consistent about it. So you can make me moo later, moo, but that can wait. I'm not against mooing, but really depends on what you want. You're already crazy. I mean, me too. I'm crazy too. Like, guys, look, I'm gonna make this very clear. If you came to this channel and you haven't accepted it already, then I'm crazy. Get ready. That's just, yeah, it's a voice recognition game. Oh my god. Actually, I don't think it actually recognizes Finnish, but if it actually did, that would be interesting. Perkele! Saatana! Actually, and so if you want to look into it more, if you go to the channel point thing and you go down to like the rewards that I have, it's gonna be at the very top cleanses and or extra stream question mark. Click that. There's a description and there's a Steam store link. So you can check it out there if you want to like look up in more detail. Oi vittu, indeed. Oi saakeli. Ei tommosia rumiluksia saa sanoa. You cannot say such ugly things. Anyway, we are supposed to find another NPC here somewhere, but I'm not sure where exactly they are. But yeah, I do find it interesting too. I already have the game bought because it was on discount and because Migo funded me on that. They gave me a lot of bits for that. And now it's really just about whether people actually want to see it. I'm a woman. Damn privileges. Hey, I'm a woman. I can use my powers whenever I want to. I'm just gonna be stuck just like moping in the background, just doing nothing. I see how it is. Wait, are they actually here? I mean, let's just say that there are some certain cases where I have been proven that I have to kind of like bend my knee with this woman. It wouldn't be the first time. Oh god, that sounds very bad, but still. She knows how to use her powers, alright. Okay, it's not here. Oh well. As long as nobody else is actually bothered by it, you know, as long as nobody's gonna get hurt in this stream. Except for me, of course, it's fine. Because as long as people are having fun, nothing else matters, right? That's the streamer code, isn't it? It's not bad as long as everybody else is having fun and streamer is the only one being hurt. And in fact, it's actually very common that I like seeing like in some channels that, you know, the comments are like, you may make fun of the streamer, but don't make fun of anybody else. That's the kind of mentality that there usually is. I mean, if you're hypello, it's impossible to tell if you're man or woman. Actually, good question. How do hypellos copulate? How do hypellos reproduce? We just do the wiggly woggly under the sea. Or something like that. We ride the shoe puff. Guys, you can never ride the shoe puff the same way again. The shoe puff. Miss Yuna, what can I do for you?
You guys better watch out. With horns like that, you're just asking to get struck.
Oi. Neko.
Leon and Aid left Mountain to find a way to repair Elder Kimari's
You would
horn.
understand if you knew the background of this game.
We cannot return to Mountain until a way is found.
And you expect to find that here?
Yes. Where does Lady Yuna think we should search for a way to fix Elder's horn?
I know this is to believe anything, but because the checklist says Kilika, we're gonna pick Kilika.
What's in Kilika?
Lots of people.
Just a hunch.
Leon and Aid go there to look. Thank you, High Summoner.
Yes, very clairvoyant. She gets it. She gets it. Actually, hold on. Wasn't it like... Oh, wait. wait, which one? Wait, what was it again? I think there was a quote about... Oh, it was just Lila Payne in my ass, literally. Right, there was the thing, there was like an actual afterquote, like regarding this quote 8. There was an afterquote I think Migo made or somebody else that I love Payne in my ass, as in the character name. So, you know, it got pretty awkward. It went pretty interesting from there. We've had some very interesting discussions sometimes on stream. In very good taste, but let's just say that it's not like a... I have the very clear dictation that I do not intend to make my streams to be child-friendly. Like, in a good taste of, like, mature stuff, but, you know. Sometimes we got some pretty interesting things going on in here. But, yes, most men would probably like to say that, and in fact, I think one of the first things I heard, like, when I first started this game, was that, like, somebody was into Payne. Yeah. I think Luda would love this channel. Anyway, I think that's it for now then. I did that and that. Yeah. Final Fantasy knows how to draw a woman even though we know they're not real. Well, who said that 2D women were not an impossibility for us to enjoy? Internet has its ways. And let's be honest, I think internet has shown us that not everything doesn't have to be real for it to be enjoyed, so. That's a different case. You're not in Final Fantasy yourself, but you could be a fantasy character for being how beautiful you are. At least from the inside. You're a real fantasy. The only real woman is my mom. Well, yes, but that's your character, not you. You specifically on the other side of the screen. You're real. You're not fantasy. But you're dreamy as hell, so you could be yourself, also a fantasy character. One who could not believe you actually exist. Imgar Reyes. No, I don't. Just being friendly, you know. Are you? You know how bad that sounds? The only real woman I know is my mom. I don't mean to make this sound really bad, but you know, it sounds at the same time like the only one I see as a woman is my mom. It sounds also like that. It's very bad, dude. Don't ever say that. Don't ever say that in uncontrollable environments like this place. Wait a minute, the 2D woman can become real, there's a way. 3D printers! Get your body pillows, get your figurines, get everything done, guys. Make it real. Cause... Good fucking point. But also... Are you gonna love the girlfriend, or are you gonna love the character that they are cosplaying as? Also a matter of problems that could come. But yeah, I also gotta say, honestly, like, not just like how Final Fantasy draws women, but also like, I gotta be honest, some of the stories for women are just crazy. Dakimakura covers. I forgot what Dakimakura is. I had to look this up. Hold on. Do the shit in incognito. Oh, yeah, the body pillows. Yeah, the body pillows. Perfect. Yeah, these things. I just found silicone-filled pillowcases for, you know what area for? Dude, that's an actual thing. Dakimakura pillow covers that also have silicone pads. Yes. Silicones in certain areas. I knew about the mouse pads, but this is a whole new area. No, Neko, you're just expressing yourself. That's all. Let me get a drink. I'm laughing too hard. Yeah, exactly. Be yourself. Who the fuck cares about what others think? That's their problem, not yours. In fact, I don't have a waifu cup, but I mean, I've used this at work. Video games through my life, but luckily I have 2 more with 3 Zelda hearts. So, it may not be the most degenerate stuff, so to speak, but hey, it's still something that not everyone accepts, but that's not my problem, that's their problem. Cinder V2 waifu cup. Okay, I'm gonna first, like, check this out on Incog. Okay, oh my god, yep. I don't think I want to show this on stream. It's not NSFW, but it's very borderline. Actual borderline. What the fuck, dude? Cinder is sinful, I'm telling you. I'm not sure which design exactly you're talking about, but... Cinder... I cannot see anything with Cinder V2 specifically, but there are like some Cinder cups from Season 2, for example, and they're just... Okay. Okay. Yeah, so talk about modern anime, alright. I'm not sure how modern this is, but... Yeah. I'm just looking up SFW stuff and already getting like safe search things here. Yeah, okay. That's quite something. Quite something, alright. Holy shit. Well, I mean, Neko, I would say if it's a waifu already, like, you know, if you're already going as far as, like, you know, showing your waifu at work, then you might as well just go as far as you can with it. I think adding a few curves on top of that isn't gonna change it much. Like, you're already like showing your wife at work. It's only gonna like be minuscule, but minuscule effect anymore at that point. As long as it isn't like, I would say, actually, you know, actually NSW. If you can't end stream now, it'll be too speed. And it's don't worry, I still got an hour. I can hold it. I see. Well, let's not talk too much about that. Like, if it's another person that's a problem. Like, but like, it doesn't mean the design is bad. It is what it is, dude. It is what it is. But we don't have to go talking about those kind of people and how much they suck. If you know, basis most likely to say. Never mind, Cinder. Even looks at the curvy Cinderace figs. Cinderace? I guess I'm looking now. Do I just search up Cinderace? This is a Pokemon. I mean, if I was looking at the... If I was to look for some specific kind of stuff, then maybe. Okay, I mean, it's not my type, considering that they seem like a boy, but... They do have leg power. They haven't skipped leg day. I can see the potential. But maybe not my... Oh, actually... Is it... What genre actually is this thing? I'm not sure anymore. I'm getting some very mixed vibes here. What the fuck? Look, I'm just honest about it. I can see potential. I can let it germinate. I can just like, you know, I can appreciate art at its own value. Imebu Nuis. That Porin enjoyer. I gotta think about that one. To be honest, I think I'm more Flareon or Trolltian, honestly. I like it hot. Yeah, I knew somebody would pick up Gardevoir. I fucking knew it. I know about that too, by the way. Look, I may be some silly ass guy on the internet just playing a game, but I've experienced the internet. I wanna say go looking for that stuff specifically, but I've heard. I know it exists. Luckily I don't, actually, because I don't spend money on merchandise, but... What do you mean it's a low punny? I don't know. But I mean, guys, I'm just gonna be honest. Look what's there. That's not what I bought, but I took it because it was given to me, and I was like, I'm gonna keep it. It's silly as fuck. I'm not... If you know what it is, then you know what it is, but you... If you don't, then that's gonna stay as such. You shall let your own imagination germinate looking at that screen for 5 minutes in pause trying to figure out what the hell that thing is. But it is a thing of its own beauty, I guess I could say. What if this is all a red herring? What if it's actually having a different plushie, a high bellow? And we don't assume that the plushie has any holes in it. Any suspicious ones, right? I mean, Echo, you don't know about this yet, but I have actually a very good... Well, I have a very good candidate here. This is my co-host, and I call it the Mega Pikachu. With the weaponized Pikachu, because it's got a knife. And I think it's using the knife for good reasons. It has the knife for good reasons. Help me, Miss Yuna! But yeah, exactly. So, yes. This is a culmination of what it's like to live with me, guys. This guy. He's just like... He's gone through a lot of things. Yeah, we don't... We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. My guy has to learn self-protection. And I think it's also for, like, you know, cutting off his eyeballs when he needs to do that. Who needs a dog to protect the house when you have a knife at you? Exactly. Weaponized Pikachu is the best card you can ever have because it's so uncanny at the same time, but also it's also very scary. And at the same time, it's so cute to kind of like fight against it. So, oh yeah, no worries. I'm guessing your patrol is running out, or like your patrol is you had to go for another patrol. All right. Well, see you, Neko. Have fun knifing around. Neko-chan? You guys have only known for like 10 minutes, you're already calling them Neko-chan. I'm seeing developments here. This is crazy. Alright. Genki dena. Let me put you, piece of shit, back in your place. We're practically BFFs. Well, considering the energy that you guys have, then, you know. I mean, the Japanese energy is just like the Japanizing beam is coming through, guys, so it makes a lot of connections. Anyway, did I miss anything else important here, or important? How did this go down as soon as Neko dropped in? I will never understand. This woman, like I said, guys, this woman's got power, which I cannot explain. Only if you're on the DC. Oi, are we actually having some... Are we actually coercing somebody to get into my Discord? Do it, Neko, you got the link. You know what command to use. Do it. You're learning. Or do you not know the command? It should be pretty easy. But I mean, I didn't ask for this. Nah, I need to. I'll be honest with you. There's no such thing as having a cool requirement in my Discord. Because remember, if you ever feel like you're not cool enough to be somewhere, remember that I exist. And I'm the one hosting the Discord. So if you think you're not cool enough, then what's wrong with you? You're having way too much doubt about yourself because, I mean, you can't be any more weirder than me. But I mean, seriously, now that she doesn't mention it, then if you're interested, you can check it out. You can never compete with Knifeachu. But Knifeachu is a different thing. Knifeachu is not in the Discord. Don't care about them. Knifeachu and me are separate. You actually need to be cool enough for him's Discord, but the other thing is if you know him, you are already cool. And entering my Discord kind of like assumes you already know me, so I guess that already means that anyone is open for joining the Discord server, right? Unless if you're referred to by another friend by it randomly and they don't know who I am, maybe then, but they learn who I am really quickly. No, I wish I was. Nobody actually stays here. Nobody wants to deal with this shit longer than one stream. Obviously somebody found the silly grouper one day. I appreciate it, Denitsu. Really, thank you, thank you. I'm really glad to also be having like whoever viewers drop in here, because like I know I'm not a big streamer and I don't think I'll ever be, but I'm just generally just enjoying my time, having good chats and like enjoy the game. So all that matters to me is that everyone else that happens to be here is having a fun time. So as long as you feel that way, I couldn't be happier. So I'll take it. Thanks, Anitsu. Exactly. And it's all about the adventure together. He was the #1 Chocobo World streamer. God damn. Boko! Stop showing your butt on stream, dude. You need to be doing work. But really, I did go pretty far with Boko, gotta say. I actually got so much good stuff from that. But yeah, it is 100% all about the adventure, all about the adventure together, all about having fun, just like, you know, not just like playing the game, because honestly, like people that are here, like you have seen the game, or like in some way or some shape or form knows Final Fantasy. So might as well just like, you know, it doesn't have always have to be about the game, you know? It's also like about the connections, so as long as we guys have something fun to talk about, as long as we have interesting things to like discuss, then go ahead. I don't mind at all. But yeah, I appreciate it, Denitsu. And honestly, I'm gonna put this out as well, that Neko did a pretty big W on you by giving you that sub. But I'm saying that never ever in these streams do I ever expect anyone to give any money or anything like that, so just enjoy yourself. I'm happy to have you around. Just like you being here saying hi every once in a while, or whenever you drop on the stream, is already like more bigger message than anything else, so if you do feel like doing that, then at least I know that I'm doing something right. So yeah, glad you stumbled upon me. Being a small creator is a bit hard because it's hard for other people to discover me too, but then it really comes down to that, if nothing else, then people are gonna have to talk about me themselves, like, wait, you know what about this random ass dude? Like, nobody knows him, but he's actually kind of cool, or something like that. And overall, just, you know, yeah, it's kind of hard to like get discovered on the actual platforms. Oh yeah. And we are, I guess, talking like some big like differences in terms of time zones. And I mean, I see that often. Oftentimes I end up like appealing most to the people that are like in the Asian or not the Asian, the European or American time zones. Asians don't really end up here too often, but if they do, then I'm happy to be having them too. If they happen to have a good chance to be watching my stuff, that is. But oftentimes, with my stream times, not so much. Ooh. I was just looking at my next mission. This is gonna get interesting. But yeah, really thank you for your kind compliments. I hope you're gonna enjoy my streams in the future too. And yeah, honestly, even if I'm not going as well all the time, just honestly, whenever you feel like it, just like feel free to like start any kind of discussion here. I'm just having a good time. So yeah, I'm having myself open at all times during streams. Whenever someone decides to go crazy mode. But anyway, if you guys got nothing else you want to discuss, I think we should continue with Makalani Woods, if you don't mind. We got some interesting business in here. Travel Agency SOS. We're getting a distress call from the Nakalani Travel Agency. I don't know what's going on down there, but it can't be good. Oh boy.
The agency!
No!
Fiends? Here?
Yes.
Must be from Makalania Temple. The fact that it's underwater doesn't seem to matter.
We just spawn above.
We can worry about why later!
Yuni! We have to help them.
No, we don't.
And our fee?
I'll pay you myself, how's that?
A small lot of $1 million. Oh yes. Security agency. Route the fiends that have attacked the travel agency. There's no time to heal between battles, so you'll just have to withstand them all. Win 6 consecutive battles. That's assuming I don't have a healing class already. And assuming I even get hit. Okay, they're a bit tough though. They're a bit tough. Admittedly. Oh, they do hurt. Okay, so I need to actually get my white mage for this. I think I should prepare for that. You mean like during cutscenes specifically? Because yes, I can agree with that. We got some pretty interesting snapshots sometimes in here. And Anitsu, did you actually go through the... Did you actually go through the other stuff that we had at some point? We had like this one particular scene where we had, like one stream where we had both this scene with LeBlanc in the Syndicate, as well as a scene with us approaching a certain hot spring from a certain angle, and we were able to see some interesting stuff. So, yeah. Certainly, like, this game is very generous about its content in many different shapes and forms. You got picture that one. Okay. I think it was like 3 or 4 streams ago when we had to go looking for odd outfits. There's this scene where you are following after a Syndicate member in the Mount Gaga set. And at a certain point, if you decide to follow them, you get a normal cutscene. But if you take a different route and you watch from above, you'll end up coming to a hot spring scene with these girls. They just had their own little fun for a bit there. And I was so caught off guard by that. I didn't expect that at all. So yeah, the massage is one thing, that's something you will have to go through. But there is also like another hot spring scene, yeah. Hey, scenes? Plural? Is there more? I've only seen the one so far, so... I had no idea. Yeah, he was so hilarious, dude. The two Hypelos is just so random. Like, where the hell did they come from? Why are these girls okay with that? Are we just like accepting that Hypelos don't have any kind of libido? Or something like that? Or they don't care about female bodies? Like the setting is just so weird. Which one? You mean the Hypelo? Oversoul Rios! Oh shit! Okay, this can be actually kind of bad. I'm not looking forward to this. So it is Hypelo, yeah. I mean, I do agree. Hypelos are freaking hilarious, dude. Yeah. I mean, more like, they're the ball of calmness that will make you go insane. They're the perfect ones for that. Because the characters are just so hilarious for, like, not actually getting anything done. Like, actually, the funny part, like, do you, like... I'm not sure if you mentioned this already yourself, but there was, like, that also, like, that one case with the... There was this one case where we had to, like, help a carriage from being, you know, abducted. There's, like, that one carriage of, that had, like, stuff in it. Hold on. This is gonna be bad. So, like, there was, like, that one, carriage for, like, Tobley's show that was about to be stolen. And, like, we had to, like, save their, like, the Hypelos. We had to, like, save their cargo from the parading party. And it's so hilarious how the Hypelo just, like, even though there's literal freaking emergency, the guy is just like, oh, yeah. Oh, no, I'm in trouble. And doesn't actually do anything. Like, dude, you have trouble in front of you. Instead of acting, you're just gonna act like everything is fine, or everything is not fine, but you do not do anything about it. You're not helping the situation at all. Like, they're just desensitized as hell, dude. They just don't know how to react, how to panic. They're just like lobotomized, I swear, those Hypelos. They're both like frustrating and hilarious at the same time, and it's just so precious. You just need to protect them. Exactly. But I guess this is one of those, like, you know, great examples of coexistence.
Think that's the last of them?
Hype also have maximum support or party power, but they don't have any solo power. They would die by themselves, but the others would keep them alive. Really? How so? I thought that would be more like something like sloth thing. That they wouldn't survive on their own, but maybe other things keep them alive.
Fred Figen.
What was it?
Fredreka Kriba. Tab Vedre Dramiga. I fiend. Machina.
Don't talk. Save your strength.
Fiend Machina?
De Gadrek. Efuite de Dramiga.
Berserker.
Ah! What's happened to me shop? Come on, lad, I've come to give back the money I owe ye. You can't die before I pay ye back. Think of me reputation. I'm begging ye. Oh, now look what you've done. Disgrace, disgrace on the Owaka name.
Owaka, don't stress him anymore, please. Bro. Calm. Doesn't count, though. Because, oh yeah. I must have cleared Owaka's debt. Yeah, I did that. Mission is complete. Now I have to enter the shop. And I guess talk to the guy. Before that, though, let's save. They're always high and aggressive. Yeah, but it's more about the fact that how are they... Like, what's the problem? Like, what do you mean, like, it's amazing that they're not extinct? Like, what exactly makes them so endangered? Because I don't feel that problematic. I think, like, sloths are a little bit more sillier, but... I don't know about that. How could they do this to me? Was that all I had to do? I just had to enter Owaka's shop. Okay. Interesting. So that's it. Koalas are actually pretty stupid. Really? Do they just, like, get themselves into trouble all the time and just get themselves needlessly killed or something? Okay, I kinda go this way. But now... How to find this?
Mark me words. I'll stand by this shop, whatever may come.
I think you'll get more fiends than customers.
Woo!
Then I'll just have to start selling to fiends, won't I? I owe it to those lads who died defending me shop, and I'll not be letting them down.
Oh.
Ye will come and stop in once in a while, won't ye?
Maybe. Maybe. Let's actually now enter now that he's actually, like, prepared for it, I guess. I may stop me crying again on with reopening me shop. At least, once I pay me tributes. Yeah, I think it's done now. They eat eucalyptus, right? If you were to pluck the leaves and give them on a plate, they wouldn't recognize it as eucalyptus and wouldn't eat it. Oh my god. So they only recognize it when they're on the actual leaf, on the actual branches. That's crazy. Eucalyptus also acts as a drug, so they're constantly high and they're super aggressive. I mean, yeah, I know eucalyptus is like a drug, or like some sort of, like, you know, well, at least a flavor. I've seen eucalyptus candies as well. But that's actually interesting. I didn't know they were that aggressive. I think I've heard of it, but I wasn't, like, fully confirmed about that. I know chlamydia, but what is gonorrhea? I'm not really sure about that. And fun fact, Automod picked up only your chlamydia, not gonorrhea. Assuming they're, like, similar things. So, like, very selective on the Automod side as well. Anyway, hold on. This is the first comp stream. I'm supposed to find 2 of these. Am I supposed to find the other, like, inside the woods area? I guess so. But yeah, is there aggression caused by the eucalyptus, or are they just like, you know, aggressive by temperament? And aside from the fact that they're always high, is their super aggressiveness actually like necessarily like a bad thing for their survival? Isn't that actually something that keeps them alive in general? I mean, I'm not sure like how it has an effect on their own like living environment, so I have no idea. Yep, there it is. Might as well install a ComSphere. I'm still evaluating number of install points. It looks like I might have to test another location. I'm not sure if this counts as the second one, or if you're supposed to find another one still afterwards. Because there's like one in front of the store, and now there's one in here. So I did the mission. I entered the Walker's shop, and now I'm supposed to find Shinra's 2 ComSpheres. There was one outside the shop and one's there now. But they don't seem to be certain about that. Am I supposed to find elsewhere still? I could just be going, but I'm feeling uncertain about this. Oh yeah, Shinra's gone, Shinra's gone. Did he leave it there? He did. Just because I'm not certain about this, I'm actually gonna go and pull out Final Fantasy X-2 Chapter 3 Macalania Woods. Hey, Macarena. Aha. There's no mention about the... There's no mention about the Shinra's ComSpheres in here. So is that actually necessary? But I guess if as long as he places them, it's fine. Okay. I see. So, I guess that's done with Shinra, but there was also another mention that I noticed here that I should maybe like heat off. There's apparently a garment grid I can get over here. If I go back to the springs where I like first found the musicians. So I'm gonna try that. Was it... oh, this was this cave? Was it this spring over here then? No, hold on. Which spring was it? Ah. All right. So yeah, I'm really not sure about this whole thing regarding Shinra's ComSpheres, but I think we're done. I'm gonna go back to Owaka's shop though, because the thing I'm supposed to look for is apparently near it. It's a spring that is right next to Lake Macalania's entrance that we're supposed to go to. And we're supposed to be able to interact with some certain people and get ourselves a new garment grid. And if not, then that's okay too, I guess. And then I can at least assume from there, if I'm at 51% progression, then I should be right. Then I should be fine. Let's see. This spring right? I wanted to go watch the show, but I'm stuck here watching the woods instead. Cute. With Dangagan, it's just no fun. His soup up jokes are #1. Hold on. One will mention they... They're supposed to be talking about finding a new friend of some sorts. Okay, yeah. It says here, you can obtain a further garment grade if you found the 3 optional musicians in Chapter 2. From Walker's shop, head down to the lake road and take the upper right path into the spring area. Speak to the band members here and one will mention they found a new friend. But none of them seem to mention anything about that. They just repeat themselves. But then again, the band members are kinda stuck in Moonflow right now, so... I'm not sure if that's supposed to happen afterwards, something like that. Okay. I guess it's better... Did you get a new dress sphere? Yeah, I got the Berserker one. That was from the Owaka shop. And I also got a new garment grid, which was something of the sword. As well. Yeah, I mean, I'm here now at Lake Makalania. I'm supposed to take the upper right path here to the spring. It's right this one. But yeah, there's nothing else left in here. And I guess I might take a run through the woods a bit as well, because I want to make sure that I don't miss a single Shinra sphere. I have the no encounters thing on right now, so it should be fine. I'm not going to take too long with that. Yeah, I don't know. Feels a bit weird. It feels like this thing should be... Yeah, the thing here is that band members are not here. They're currently at the show. So I'm not sure if it's supposed to happen later. I'm not sure. Also, to mention, this is from the original Final Fantasy X2, so this may not actually be accurate for Final Fantasy X2 Remaster. Actually, wait, what garment grid is it? It's one I don't have. Oh, I'm crashing. Yep, there we go. Let me try opening that up again. Why not both? You got a point there. And I'm still looking for the answer, like, what actually is gonorrhea? I know what chlamydia is, but, like, the fact that I assumed, like... The reason you don't remember is because they're similar. But... The funny part is that Twitch only blocked the chlamydia part. So what is gonorrhea, honestly? I don't have the slightest clue at the moment. This does not help. You know what? I'm just gonna take the forest path now, and I'm gonna look around a bit. I'm gonna make sure that I do not miss a single comm sphere coming from Shinra. I think I already got them all. But just in case this game has, like, a sneaky way they put a third one somewhere, I'm gonna make sure it isn't here. And I'm just gonna also do double checking that there's no chests that I missed. Or that I would be able to acquire now. You breeded a red chocobo called Potato. Potato? Dude, the last time I checked, potatoes were not red hot. If it was a regular chocobo, then I would call it Potato. Popoto. We love Popoto, don't we, guys? Funny enough, gonorrhea can cause memory loss. Something to tell us, eh? Well, I can't say much, considering I don't know what that is. It isn't memory loss if it was never introduced to my memory. So... And I would still, like, put everything under the range of ADHD if I forget something, honestly. Like, I have a wild memory and wild imagination, but, like, I would say most of the times it's only just... It's really just... my ADHD doing things. You think that's sus? So whenever a newborn baby is there and they don't know anything, they're automatically having gonorrhea because they don't know anything. They don't, because they were never taught it. They were never taught it, obviously. Very sus indeed, amigo. Are you sure you haven't been forgetting anything? By any chance? I'm not pointing at anything specific, but how can I be sure that you're not suffering from gonorrhea? Whatever it is. Okay, so there's nothing else here. No, Shinra did not put any of our com spheres. But now I'm really wondering. Even more sus. You always think I'm sus. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, yeah, I think everyone is having memory issues sometimes, so we all have gonorrhea. And I don't even know what gonorrhea is, so I guess we all have gonorrhea. I hope you guys are not against that idea. But no, I know this isn't right spring, but still. You think I would do that? Do you think there are any in Finland? I mean, I have big hands, to be fair. I mean, it may not seem like it right now, but like in European numbers, I think it's like hand size 9 or 10. To remember. But then again, I'm a guy, so comparing to women, for example, for our like hand sizes doesn't really help much. You can't remember. Enitsu, very sus. Very sus. Hold on. X-2, X-2 Remaster, Howling Wind, Garment Grid. Or was it Howling Wind? It is Howling Wind. Hold on. Yeah, I don't have it. So yeah, since I helped, the compared to Knife, your hands are massive. I mean, Knife already has small hands to begin with. Like, you would compare them to toddler hands, so what were you expecting? Of course my hands are bigger than that. Compared to Pikachu, I'm always gonna be massive-handed. But yeah, guys, I don't mean to be just making, like, you know, this more droll, like, with, like, more serious topic here, but I don't know. The game tells me, or, like, this guide tells me that if I help the optional musicians in Chapter 2, which I did, I could get myself another garment grid by talking to, like, the musicians that are at the Lake Road. And, like, if I go to the spring area, which, like, where the two miniature ones were at. But none of them, like, tell anything about finding a new friend that would give me the Howling Wind garment grid. Feels a bit suspicious. I can't seem to find anything. It's a bit weird. Howling Wind garment grid. If I, like, look it up here on the fandom wiki. Oh! I think I know. I didn't find 3 little musicians. It wasn't specified that was necessary. So this isn't, like, I guess it isn't important for 100%. But Yeah, in chapter 3 I was supposed to find 3 little musicians in chapter 2, and if I talk to all of them on chapter 3, aka now, I would be able to get myself a new garment grid. So something about that messed up, but I remember very clearly. Like this particular case, there was this deal that there was like a third butterfly circle that I found, but I couldn't access it because it was like floating in the air. I couldn't get to it. I tried touching it, but I couldn't. So I just like thought that was a ruse. Then I found another one in another spring, and then I touched that, and we were good. That was enough for us to finish our mission. But now we don't actually have a third musician here. Like we don't have the so-called eagle musician at the moment here, the miniature version. So I guess that was missed. Hey there, Konbini. How can I help you? Oh wow, thank you for the points, buddy. Right, yeah, if anybody cares about the N-word stream that I've been talking about a few times already, then go ahead and put emotes on it if you haven't already. If you're interested in seeing that happen in the future streams. Yeah, I guess I missed this one. Now, I believe that 100%ing this part isn't necessary because it wasn't mentioned in the checklist. And it did like allow me to finish the mission. I guess it was like one of those Easter egg things that we'll only discover afterwards. Like the butterfly circle had suddenly come down and I had to go touch it again, but I wasn't sure about that. But that's already way past what we can do. So now we can only hope that the game is actually not 100%able as is. But yeah, we missed our opportunity for actually getting ourselves an agility-based garment grid, which would have been really nice. But that's gonna have to now remain as is then, I guess. So, let's not worry our heads over it anymore then, because we know that we're gonna do it. So let's just save on top of this. Over here. 51%. Amy's blind probably. Am I? I can go check again, but I don't think I noticed a eagle miniature. And I recall that there was like, I don't think I ever picked up an eagle miniature. I think I picked the first two once, but I never think I picked the eagle one. So I don't think it should be there. If you're saying that, then you're gonna say that every single female in this party also has gonorrhea, because they've been blind at some point. But they managed to somehow just fix it with eye drops. Dude, I can't remember either, man. I'm not really sure myself. I'm just going by blind guesses. Yeah, I mean, there's only these two. I am not seeing an eagle version. An eagle miniature. And since we didn't do it in chapter 2, we cannot do it anymore, sadly. I mean, we already went through the whole path as well. We would have noticed another butterfly circle if it was still available, so that's gonna have to stay then. So let's actually get back and then... Actually, we can go from here. It's fine. At least my percentage is still favorable, so I think it's not gonna matter too much. Because we have Creature Creator also like supporting us a bit. But I hope it really doesn't come down to this. A little mistake that even the checklist didn't actually mention. Let me actually check this. Did checklist tell us to find all the miniatures too? Just complete mission and go back and speak to the Hypalo. Like, there was no mention of this. And you only needed the 2 for it to finish the mission, so... I think it's only for flavor if you wanna get extra things. So, like, everything doesn't really contribute to the story progression, but things can have effects in general. Like, you know, some things, even if they don't have any relevance to the story, might still be nice to have. And honestly, agility bonus, the first ever I've seen, would have been very nice. But, let's not worry about that and move on. But, before we go and do whatever we do for the last half hours of the stream, I'm actually gonna have to go take a small toilet break here. Let me just check, yeah. Ooh, can I get both these done? I think I'll do this one at least. We'll see where it's gonna go from there. But yeah, as usual, I'll be leaving a small ad break on Twitch side because, well, if anybody wants to drop on a stream later and doesn't have to go through ads to start a stream, then it would be nice. And because you guys got nothing else to do than watch that guy holding a knife, then, you know, I don't think it's gonna be too bad to leave you a small ad break. But I'll be back soon. I'll be back in a minute. So I'll be just leaving that, and I'll be seeing you guys soon. There it is. And for anybody else that doesn't have to go through ads, subscribers, and YouTube side, I hope you'll love our co-host, Knife2. I'll be back very soon. Knife just having a good time playing around with you, giving you the best sense of security with this music. He's not doing anything bad at all. Totally not. I mean, to be honest, I would be staring at the void of, like, nothingness and, like, you know, ceasing of existence while listening to some groovy music because that's, like, so upbeat and happy. Like, I think the opposite effect of that, like, you know, the two different elements just, like, clashing with each other makes it extra valuable. So, I do agree. Damn, look at that there, majestic. I feel well, thank you, and also, don't feel threatened. It's just a Pikachu. Just a Pikachu, I promise. It won't do anything bad to you. Not on my watch, at least. I can't promise anything after the stream. Alright, anyway. Just a Pikachu with the knife. It's just a knife. Don't worry. Knife-Achu doesn't exist, it cannot hurt you. At least it doesn't exist in your area. I don't think so, at least. Anyway, that's our next destination, so Picanel. So first of all, important rule, we do not dig, but we got 3 things we gotta do. Oh, that actually might take a lot of time. No missions. We got a request for help from Nadala at the excavation camp. Doesn't seem to be any rush though. Guess we can put it off? No, we cannot. My sense of duty tells me we gotta do it.
Boy, am I glad to see you. I need your help with something.
Uh-huh.
Fiends? Not fiends. Cacti.
Cacti! Karyus in here?
Marnala of the Cactuar Nation has asked to see us. We've been too busy here to spare anybody. If it's not a problem, I'd like you to represent us.
What's
Sure.
the Cactuar Nation?
Cactuars.
Don't worry if you haven't heard of it before. We've only recently established diplomatic ties.
With Cactuars.
Benzo! This is our interpreter, Benzo.
Very nice to meet you.
Hi.
That took
All right,
long.
you can take it from here.
I hope you can save in between.
When will you ever learn to say no?
Yes. Okay, anyway. Go to Cac Nation, talk to somebody, and do something. You've been a big help, thanks. I wouldn't feel right sending Benzo out there on his own. Benzo likes benzos. What do you think I'm sending you there to find out? Hold on. You want to know why Marnella wants to meet? The Albert here spend their days surveying the boundless deserts. Presently we are surveying the Western Expanse, Southern Expanse, Oasis, Central Expanse, Eastern Expanse, Northern Expanse, and Cactuar Nation. Okay. So I guess Pilot Boy time? After the Cactuar Nation this time, eh? Looks like she's taking a shine to you. Please do take me there, thank you. And still no digging. It makes me sad. And I wanted to profit so much. I'm seeing a Cactuar image in there. And is it like that it's gonna take me at, like, it's like specifically me that's gonna take a long time? Or is there like some other reason why this takes long in general?
So where's this Marnella anyway?
Right here.
Here where?
Sure this is the place?
Become cacti.
It talked? What's going on?
This is Marnella.
Now it's wobbly. I'll translate. Marnella's greeting us. Hello, Benzo. She says, hello to you too, Sphere Hunters. I'm Marnella of the Cactuar Nation. It does not surprise me that you're startled. By the way, she's smiling. We, the Cacti of the Nation, were once Cactuars. As the cacti that sprout the desert grow, they become Cactuars. When the Cactuars mature, they once again become cacti. Their roots dig in deep into the earth. Thus have we watched over the sands of Bigana Desert since the dawn of time. So tell me, do you believe what I have told you? Does it matter how I take this up? No, it doesn't. I mean, I don't want to be doubtful. I'll take it. Thank you. I think Marla's about to tell us why she called us here. A strange wind has been blowing through the desert. You too may have felt the sand trembling beneath your feet. A fearsome fiend that rests deep beneath the earth has begun to stir. In the depths it gathers its strength, and it will not be long before it makes its move. And when the time comes, it will bring its wrath to bear upon the Cactuar Nation first. The reason it lusts for vengeance against us, it is we who locked it away beneath the dunes so very long ago. To be more precise, it was not us, but our ancestors who ruled this land in ages past. Its need for retribution will surely lead us here. We must summon the great Haboob and prepare ourselves for the coming minutes. Only the Cactuars known as the 10 Gatekeepers can weave this magical barrier. No! Not the Gatekeepers! But they are out training in every corner of Spira. I need your help to seek them out and bring them back. The Cactuar mothers know where they have gone. But there's no time in finding the 10 Gatekeepers and returning them to us. That's all she has to say. The Cactuar Connection. The 10 Gatekeepers have ventured into the world proper to train. Round them up and bring them home to the Cactuar Nation. Think you can unravel the Cactuar Mother's clues and sniff them out? Find the 10 Gatekeepers. I guess I gotta write some clues down then. Shit. Oh god. So what did it say again? So now I have to go looking for the cactus. Is there Marnella still? I'll translate. I am Lobivia's mother. Uh-huh. Understood. I've listened. Tell me, lady, what do you have to find out? Lobivia was supposed to head north from the oasis with his friends. But I haven't heard a thing from him since. Oh, I suppose Lobivia's always had a bit of wanderlust. He's probably off wasting his time in some good-for-nothing place this very moment. Call him motherly instinct.
That's the gist of it.
Lobivia... north of Oasis, so that would be maybe Northern Expanse. And a good-for-nothing place, but I won't mention that for now. Okay. Where are we awake? Oh, there's one. There's one. Right there. What's our next clue? And I mean, there's not that many we can talk to, honestly. I'll translate. That is the lair of the rogue cactuars. Becoming a fine cactus, protecting the desert, those who forsake this duty flee there. Naturally, the entrance is sealed. Be careful not to get too close.
That's the gist of it.
Are you sure I shouldn't get close? Okay, so I'm not supposed to even go there. I'm not allowed to get too close. Okay. That's fine too. But now we have to find the other awake cactus mobbers. We're not supposed to come here again later, are we? What are you doing there, lady? We will not just begin to survey this area. The only way we can survive in the desert is by working together with the cacti. Okay. So there's no other cactus mother that is awake right now. Do we have to do it one at a time?
That's the gist of it.
Oh no. I think we have to do it one at a time. So we have to now go looking for Lobivia. Does it actually say here? Yeah, find cactuars, simply. I mean, the cactuar mothers, I guess it's not referring to those. We have to actually go looking for the cactuars now. At last! I thought you would never leave. Now let's leave the camp for now. So I think we should go to Oasis next. So I guess I'm gonna try to go to Oasis for now. If that works. There it is. Hello, Olivia.
Whoa! A shoe puff? What's a shoe puff doing in the middle of the desert?
Right in the shoe puff? It is sweltering out here, yes? Interested in buying something from the caravan? What do you have? Thank you. Shock items? Don't really know if I need those that much, to be honest. I think I'll pass. Thanks for the offer, though. Hey, Lobivia. You found Lobivia. Oh, no. Everything's coming about cactuars. Be the first to witness the power of the gatekeeper acquired during his travels. He's teamed up with his newfound friends, and they're coming right for you. Consider your ammo, time your shots carefully, and show the prickly punk how it's done. Again. Last time it was just like red light, green light, now it's this. A, fire, RB to dodge a character's attack. Press A to shoot at the cactuar, reduces HP to 0 and the victory is ours. If the cactuar's counterattack connects, you lose bullets equal to his strength. The game will end if you run out of ammo, so use RB and dodge those attacks. Ah, shit. Okay. Lobivia and the Wandering Caravan. To win, you need to reduce this character's HP to 0. They have 10. Strength 3, agility 2. Since Lobivia has 10 HP, you need to time your shots and hit him 10 times. If the character's counterattack connects, you lose ammo. The amounts lost is equal to the character's strength, so 3. A character with high agility can dodge your shots more easily. Oh, it's dead already. Nice. I got Lobivia! Okay, I got 4100 score. I don't know how much it matters, but I hope it isn't important. Oh yeah, this will be a long journey, alright. Getting through this. Lobivia is finally cooperating. I would call it a controlled shock. Take him back to the Cactuar Nation. His Maori is really worried. I don't think she is. Can we use the hover right now, please? There's nothing else left here. So let's just get out of this place, okay? Why cannot I leave? Nothing interesting here. Alright. Wait. Total digs? Just looking at the oasis count as a dig? Oh wait, that's actually the dig I did earlier. Right. So it's not like about the dig I just did there. Okay, let me do one more. Let me go to the Cactuar Nation. I think it's the one that I did at the very beginning. Welcome home, Lobivia. Then again, you never left in the first place, did you?
That's the gist of it.
No, he didn't. I'll translate. She says that this is Tomeia's mother. Tomeia always dreamed of seeing waters vaster than our little oasis, and now he's finally getting his wish. Okay, so... Tomeia... Sands for wider than the desert, a gentle breeze, glistening sunlight, and more water than can be imagined. Okay. So, greater oasis. I think it's beside island. I can't wait to hear the tales he'll have to tell.
That's the gist of it.
Okay, okay, fine. We're gonna go to Besaid. I mean, Besaid has pretty good marble sand, so... I'd say that's a pretty fair... Actually, we can't go to Besaid, can we? Greater waters than oasis with white sand. What other place is there than Besaid? If you cannot go to Besaid at the moment. Or can we without triggering anything? I don't know. I mean, what other place could we think of if not Besaid? Moonflow? Maybe? But Besaid, I think the best example of this. Yeah, the other stuff doesn't really count here, does it? You know what? I'll try Besaid. But if it gets me the cutscene, I'll just, like, leave it at that. I'll just roll back. Oh! Okay, okay, okay. Nice, 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 nice. It doesn't force me down into it. So I can actually go straight for the actual mission here. Wait, actually, this is gonna be a bit faster from here, right? I can use this, right? I cannot. Aww. Why would you do this to me? Oh wait, this is because it's like the way I came from before swimming, but I'm not. Well, at least I'm not getting fiends now, so I have enough time for me to go and find the character if it's here. At the very least. To be honest, I'm just always so chompy about going to hotspot areas, because I always feel like if I enter them, they're gonna immediately start cutscene. But luckily this was one of those ones that like demanded me to actually just go further deep into somewhere for me to find it. So yeah, I'm gonna try to see if the character is here, and if it is, I'm pretty happy with that. Pretty proud of my own discovery skills. And if not, then I'm very sad. Aha! There he is. There's Tomea. I'm seeing you. You're just having a great time, aren't you? You found Tomea. Everything's coming back cactuars. Yep. I know this. Team Tomea. 10-3-3. Off on a South Sea cruise. Still he longs for his desert home. Damn it. There we go. Man, he got me with that one counterattack there. But I got this, I got this. Good combo though, good combo. So, 7 remaining ammo, we got to 1,500 points. And Tomea is finally cooperating. Yeah, they better be. This bastard's giving me so much trouble. So that always leaves me with 8 more gatekeepers to find, I guess. Because it's a 10 after all. Although I gotta say, the number that they told me to get for this was a bit different in their checklist. I wonder if it's a bare minimum for this to work, or if there's like something else about this that like maybe they can find multiple characters at once. But yeah, I guess that's done, so I'm just gonna go ahead over to my save sphere and just leave it at that for now. Maybe next time then, we'll be looking for the rest of the cactuars and hopefully getting to move on with the story. I gotta say, I wasn't expecting cactuars to like, you know, be this big of a deal in this game again. Because if anybody remembers from the first Final Fantasy we played, Final Fantasy X, that game had also a pretty big puzzle about the 10 gatekeepers as well. I think the names are even the same, actually. But instead of like playing red light, green light, after looking all around them, is like, it was in Beacon and Desert only, but the place was pretty vast, so it was pretty hard to find those. And so beyond that, like, red light, green light, now it's like looking around Spira, and now we have to do this goddamn shooting thing. So yeah, these guys are never running out of giving us some trouble. But yeah, I guess I'll leave it there. I'll just save another time just in case I mess up something. But yeah, with that, we're officially past the 50% mark, and we can be looking forward into getting further down to Chapter 3, and hopefully we'll be able to crack down on the Chapter 3's ending, maybe in the next stream or two. I feel like more on the 2 streams, because I think the characters are gonna take me a while still, and there are still many more things we have to do before we can move on. So, yeah, with the bated breath, that's gonna have to remain to be seen. But, yeah, Neko, well, glad you made it here, but sadly it's actually just about to be my closing time on the stream, so... Yeah, character mom, please find my child. Okay, I'll shoot it with my god. I was thinking the same thing too. Like, we were supposed to go looking for the children, but we never told them how we're gonna find their children, like how we were gonna convince them to come back. That's insane. I know, I just made it before you ended. Well, I appreciate it, Neko. Glad you could at least make it for this. So that being said though, guys, thank you again so much for joining on the stream. Hope you had a wonderful time watching this. If you missed any of the stream and you want to catch up on what's been happening, remember that this stream is going to be available on my YouTube channel. Go to the live section or go to the playlist Final Fantasy streams. You'll be able to catch up on this stream and the previous streams I've done on this game so far, and the other games as well, if you're interested. Also, if you want to catch up on my future streams, remember that I stream every single Monday, Thursday, and Saturday, starting at 4 PM GMT+2, 6 hours from here. But if you're not really sure what times those exactly are in the future, you can always check the schedule on the Twitch's scheduling system in the live section whenever I put the stream reservations in, as well as in my Discord server. !Discord on Twitch, and there's also a link tree over at my YouTube videos or streams description. Yeah. Absolutely. Thank you, Neko. Let me also put it here if anyone also wants to just join the link and not having to bother with that. So if anybody wants to. That's the place where we just catch up in general, have some other things. We've been having some Friday movie nights here lately because people are wanting to reculture myself because I don't know any culture. So that's just a thing that's been going on. So if you guys want to join for that and also just catch up and talk in general, feel free to join. But with that being said, thank you guys again so much for joining on this stream. Hope you once again had a wonderful time, and I'll be looking forward to seeing you guys on the next stream. But until then, it's